What's going on, y'all? What's up? What's up? Got me a guest here. Pops is in the building. Barry Hearn, what's going on? D-Style, what's up? Chain, what's up? Spaniard, Devin, what's going on, y'all? Little, what's up, man? What's going on, everybody? Missed the first pre-fight, but we got a solid card. Boxing Virus, what's going on, man? Deuce, what's going on? Yeah, the card started at 7. Just didn't have time to jump on here and catch you guys. But yeah, the card just started. The first fight just actually ended. All right. Solid little card tonight. Little flyweight card, you know. RC, what's going on, man? What's going on? But yeah, we got a nice little card. I didn't think I would be able to jump on with you guys tonight. I really wanted to talk about this card during the week, but the last couple of days I've been super busy. Arlette, what's up? This is on DAZN. This is a matchroom card. So it's on DAZN right now. First fight just finished. I think we have 5 fights in total. All right. Yeah, so but yeah, let's talk. We had a super flyweights. All right, Estrada against Cuadras 2. Good fight. You know, the first fight was pretty good. So, you know, I don't know. You know, I think I'm expecting Estrada to do a little better than he did in the first fight. I don't think it's going to be as competitive, but it should still be a good fight. You know, then we got Roman Gonzalez against Israel Gonzalez. That should be a good fight, you know. That should definitely be a good fight. I think Roman's gonna, you know, win the fight, but I wouldn't sleep on Israel that much. You know, I was checking him out. I did see his fight a while ago against Cal Yafai. I did see that one fight of his. But I think it should be a decent fight. All right. Yeah, man. Paul, what's up, man? We got the same name, bro. But yeah, I didn't see many people talking about the fight. But you know, I knew about the fight. I just couldn't get around to it. We also got a Showtime card tomorrow. I know everybody's gonna be watching UFC, but there's a Showtime card with Sergey Lipinets tomorrow night. So there's a little card on there. If you guys want to try, I think it's a Castillo Clayton. That's the fight tomorrow. That's another fight I kind of wanted to talk about. But listen, we're here. We're here. All right. Do I think Estrada beats Chocolatito? I think he may be able to. I think it's a 50-50. I know Chocolatito beat him years ago. But I think Estrada's improved dramatically since then. You know, I think he deals with the pressure better now. I think he's just a better counterer. I think he's just a better, more experienced boxer. I mean, their fight is really old. Like, I wasn't even watching them at that point, to be honest. You know, I didn't start really watching these guys until like 2015. So I think that fight is hard to call. I want to see how the both of them, because even though, you know, they're not fighting each other tonight, but I actually think Israel Gonzalez is a good tune-up fight. Not a tune-up. I wouldn't call it a tune-up, but I think it's a good match to prepare Chocolatito against, yeah, I'll take that. My dad is here, y'all. My pops is here.
What's up, BoxingWave fans? We're going to do this tonight.
Yeah, so, what was I saying? Yeah, I think Israel's a good like test for Roman Gonzalez. So if he is to win, you know, those two can fight for the rematch. So I think it's a good test, but I got Estrada winning. Um, I also have Roman Gonzalez winning, but I think the fight is a little tougher than what most people are expecting. I mean, I haven't really heard many people talking about the fight, but I'm assuming most people are just thinking that Chocolatito is going to run through this guy. I think this guy is a lot tougher than advertised. All right. So I think that's going to be a tough fight. But I think Chocolatito should win. If he is to stop him, it'll be late. But he's fighting a long, tall guy, rangy guy that moves extremely well. And I think it's going to be a good test for Chocolatito to prepare him for Estrada, because I think Estrada is much better than what he was when Chocolatito beat him years back. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, he just gave me drinking Jameson tonight, y'all. Jameson it is. All right. How's everybody doing? I actually did a video. I didn't put it out. I had a video I did. It was a rant just talking about this whole Lomachenko, Devin Haney, and Teofimo Lopez thing. I didn't even put it out, man. I did the video late last night, like 2 a.m. Didn't even put it out. Yeah, I'll talk about it another time, but it's just this whole week has been ridiculous with the news, man. Jameson with ginger beer. You know what? That probably is really good. I'm a big ginger guy. I drink a lot of ginger, like ginger tea. You know, I like ginger root. Cut it up, make some tea out of it. Big ginger fan. You know, I'm always going with the ginger. Ginger shots. You know, I got a spot that I go to for ginger shots. Clears everything out. Anytime you get a little cold, clears it out in like a day and a half. But I drink my whiskey straight. You had it out? Oh. Yeah. 115 is really underrated, man. I think, but you know what? Not for nothing. I think I never put ginger in oatmeal before. I never tried that before. I think 115, 118, 122, you know, even 112. I think even the lower divisions. Yeah, it does sound good, right?
Good. I'm gonna try that.
My pa said he's gonna try the ginger oatmeal. Yeah, ginger Jameson. I think more people are getting into the smaller divisions now more than ever. You know, once upon a time on YouTube years back, nobody was talking about these smaller divisions at all. You know, barely. There was only a couple channels that I remember that might have been talking about these channels, and they weren't as popular. All right. So I've been covering them a lot more than what I used to, you know, in the past 3-4 years. You know, I've been doing, you know, more videos. I try to do more videos on the smaller fights. It's not that I don't watch them. I do watch them. But, you know, with time and, you know, limited time, you want to cover the fights, the bigger fights and everything that everybody's talking about. But I try to get around with these fights, too, because these fights are just as good as the bigger fights. It's just that these guys are a lot less known because of their size, obviously. But what I like about the small divisions is that everybody fights each other. Like, you know, most of the best guys. Yeah, you don't always get unifications there too. I think you don't get a lot of unifications because guys move up quick. Most of these guys, they start at minimum weight. They go to light flyweight. They go everything. They grow in a couple of years. So they go from light flyweight to flyweight to, you know, super flyweight. And then, you know, most of them usually top out at, you know, junior bantamweight, you know, somewhere around there. And that's it. So I think that's probably another reason why they don't get that many unifications. But they're good fights and they're competitive fights. And we all need to start doing more videos on them because they're great fights. All of them are great fights. You know, I've been watching a lot of these guys fight. Like I said, the last 3-4 years, I've been doing more videos on the smaller divisions, you know, but I could still do more, you know, and I will do more. Let me see what you guys are talking about. Yeah, my week has been pretty good. My week has been all right, you know, not bad. Just I want to do a video. I'm gonna do a video updating my thoughts on this whole Lomachenko thing with the shoulder and the whole undisputed argument. You know, I want to do more talk on that. I've seen other channels doing a lot of talking about it. It just, you know, it was a really good fight. They got what 2.8 million viewers. It peaked at around there. And for everyone to slander each fighter, people are slandering Devin Haney because they don't feel he's even worth mentioning. They don't feel like he's even, you know, even did enough to even get a title shot. People are slandering Teofimo Lopez because now that Lomachenko is injured or was injured, they don't feel like he doesn't get the credit he deserves for beating Loma. You know, and then, you know, the whole undisputed argument as well. And then you have Lomachenko that now people are just completely writing him off now that he lost. He's overrated. You know, he was never as good as people claim. And is the fans are really doing a disservice for the sport overall, because you have a lot of casual fans that watch the fight, a lot of fans that are really not into the sport, but they enjoy the fight. I know because I've received comments, people saying that they don't really watch boxing, but they love the fight, or they're, you know, MMA fans, but they saw the fight, they enjoy the fight. And then you have the boxing fans that are trashing, you know, Lomachenko or Teofimo Lopez or Devin Haney, Tank Davis. And then you even got the media or boxers themselves just trashing somebody, you know, and it's really messed up. You know, I think the only thing that's good coming out of all of this, and I'm going to make a video about this, but I think the one thing that's good about all of this is that it's bringing more attention to the corruption of the WBC. I think that's the one good thing out of all this. Like, everything points right back at Mauricio Solomon and the WBC in the way that is being ran. And I think that's the one good thing about all of this. You know, outside of that, it's just messed up how the fans are just kind of trashing the fighters, you know. So that's what I pretty much said in my rant. Obviously, I said a lot more. You know how I am when I do rant videos. I haven't done one in a while. But yeah. Let's see what you guys are saying. No drama fighting each other in the lower weight classes. Absolutely. You know, no drama. No, you know, the guys just fight each other. There's no other side of the street. There's no promoter nonsense. It's just they fight, you know. And that's usually the case for less popular champions. They usually just take the fight, you know. It is what it is. There's no real danger there because I guess because they're not as popular, the promoters don't mind putting them in there with the other best fighters in their divisions, you know. Nah, man, the boxing's tonight, so it's on DAZN right now. We do have a Showtime card tomorrow night. I don't know the time, but if you have DAZN, tune in to DAZN because this is a good super flyweight card tonight. You know, you got Julio Cesar Martinez that's fighting too. You know, up and coming young dude, beating everybody up. So check him out. He's really good, really fun to watch. I have covered on him on here before on another live commentary video I did. But yeah, so check it out. The pre-fights is the second pre-fight just started just now. Let me answer some of your more questions. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be covering the Sergey Limpian's fight tomorrow night. You know, I might not even be home. I might be.
Williams is a hard hitter, dog.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be covering the Showtime card tomorrow because I'm probably not gonna be home. I might be out watching the UFC fight tomorrow, so I might not. I'm probably not gonna be covering
Williams gonna knock this
this.
guy out.
Yeah, he should. I mean, the guy got 11 losses. You know, I think he had like 19. So I think this is a step up fight for him.
Yeah, I'm talking about within 3.
Yeah, too many people with agendas. Absolutely. Yeah, I didn't, like I said, Leo, I didn't get around to making a prediction video tonight, but for the most part, I got Estrada being Cuadras in their fight. I don't think he's gonna stop him, but I think the fight is gonna be wider. The scorecard is gonna be wider than the first fight was. When it comes along of Roman Gonzalez, I have him winning by decision, maybe a late stoppage, but I think that's gonna be a better fight than advertised. And then Julio Cesar Martinez, you know, I didn't even get around to checking out who he's fighting. You know, I just know he's a beast, and I'm expecting a knockout from him. But I didn't check out his opponent, to be honest. Yeah, Khabib fight tomorrow, UFC fight. Yeah, boxing public is very toxic, man. It is very toxic. Yeah, there was a reasonable case for Roman Gonzalez to be pound for pound number one. Do I think he was number one? No, but as far as accomplishments, I think at that time when they were marketing him as pound for pound, I believe that time he had won titles in 4 different divisions at that time, 3 or 4 different divisions. All like majority of those fights were knockouts. You know, he beat a lot of champions. Obviously, if you're really into those divisions, yes, there was an argument there. Do I think he was the best? In my opinion, number one, no, I don't, because I think other fighters in other divisions, and I know this is my opinion, and my opinion only. I think basing it on quality, which is really subjective, I don't think so. All right. I don't think he was number one, but I think he was top 5. Absolutely. Yes. You know, but it's a pound for pound list. And I know it should be based on accomplishments and stuff like that. But this is why I don't do pound for pound lists, because we can argue all day as far as what quality wins is better. Oh. Yeah. Hi, Mom.
Shout out to Mom. Shout out to Mom Dukes too.
Hi, Mom.
She just peeped me here.
Hi, Mom. Oh God. Yeah. My mom is watching somewhere. But yeah, I don't think he was number one, but you know, it is what it is. I said I thought a lot of that was based on marketing. He was an HBO fighter, and I think HBO was pushing that heavier than anyone else because he was an HBO fighter, you know. But at least at that time, Gonzalez did actually accomplish a lot at that time when he was number one, before he's lost to Sora Rungzivi. So he did accomplish a lot, but yeah. Yeah, he was a 3-weight champ. And then when he went to HBO, they promoted him as number one. Again, I'm not arguing what he did. What he was doing at that time, a lot of people didn't do. I think the argument, I think it's always going to be subjective based on the quality of opponents. That's, you know, is his opponents better? It's no way to really measure who's better in between divisions when it comes to weights. You know what I'm saying? It's all subjective. It's all based on who do you think is better, this guy or this guy? You know, somebody mentioned Andre Ward earlier. Is the guys? It's no way to really come up with that number. This is why I don't do pound for pound videos, because there's no way to tell whether someone that is 8 pounds or 8 divisions higher than you is fighting better quality fighters or not. There's no way to tell that. It's all opinion based. In my opinion, he wasn't number one. But as far as accomplishments, he probably was number one or around the top 3 somewhere. You know? But I don't see, that's another thing too. I don't always think that winning different titles in different divisions is always the best thing neither. Because again, I always bring up Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner, how many? 4 different titles in 4 different divisions. But who did he beat though? Who did he really beat? He didn't beat nobody. He skipped divisions, beat the easiest champ, and he claimed he was a champ. But when he fought the real fighters, and he got a few gifts. I'm not even talking about his official losses, but he got a few gifts in his resume. Like a lot of those fights he got, not a lot, but a few of those were questionable. Then he has his official losses. Then he has his draws, but he's a 4 division champ. All right. 4 divisions is a lot. You know, I think Mayweather has 5, but compare Mayweather's 5 against Broner's 4. They fight totally different level of opposition. And when they have, you know, if they fought anyone that is at the top level, look what Broner did compared to what Floyd did, you know? Pound for pound is the most irrelevant thing in boxing. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's just a marketing tool. That's all it is. Nothing more, nothing less. It's very subjective. Absolutely. As far as Davis and Santa Cruz, I was thinking about that the other day. Which fight am I gonna cover? Obviously, the Davis Santa Cruz fight is the bigger fight. You know, Inoue against Maloney is not the bigger fight. I haven't decided yet what I'm gonna do about that night. I haven't decided which fight I'm gonna cover next weekend. All right, if I'm going to cover a fight that next weekend, but you know, I'll definitely let you guys know midweek if I'm going to be covering either fight that night. Okay. Yeah, I don't actually like the background to this fight. This actually do look like they're in a mall somewhere just fighting. EK, I agree with you. This does look like they're fighting in the middle of the mall. This look like usually like in this part of the mall is where like they have that car where it's like you get to win a free car. You know, you go to the mall. Yeah, it looked like that part of the mall when you just walk in and it's that one car that's like just sitting there randomly. Yeah, the zone got to do better. The backdrop looks awful. The whole red and blue on one corner. I thought that when I first turned the zone on, I was like, what are they doing? Because I like ESPN's. ESPN's look official. I like the fake crowd noise that they have. I think is good. I think it works for what it is. It works. This is not working. This does look very. I mean, I have the volume low because I don't want YouTube to strike my channel, but this backdrop looks pretty ugly, man. It just looks bad. Like I don't know. The food court is right down the hall from. Oh man. Thank you, Arlette. I appreciate it. I smile all the time. I always smile in my videos. I smile all the time. And the thumbnail, I always smile. But thank you. People eating at the food court wondering why they fighting while we trying to eat. You know what? I wasn't paying attention when they were showing his record and everything. I haven't seen this kid yet.
You still hot?
Hmm?
You still hot?
What do you mean? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, he's supposed to take this guy before 3 rounds.
Yeah. Yo, so what do you guys got pick? What are your picks for tonight? As far as the main fights, what do you think about Estrada and Cuadras? And what do you who do you got in a rematch if Roman Gonzalez is to fight Cuadras later on? You know, if they both win tonight and they do fight down the line, who do you guys see winning in the rematch? After this fight, I'll start covering the fights. Yeah, this setup here is terrible.
Oh, shit. They just dissed him.
Chocolatito's too old. Yo, I mean, Estrada won both of his he's avenged both of his previous losses, I believe, right? He beat Sor Rungvisai in their rematch. By the way, that's another fight that I think they need to run back for a third time because Sor Rungvisai was terrible that night. And he was fighting as a righty the whole fight. You know, I don't know why he switched and never switched back because he was fighting horribly the whole fight. That's another fight that I think they need to have a third fight. But what happened? No. What you over here laughing about? Yeah, he's overrated. How is he overrated? He punches bad hard. He punches hard as hell. He is not overrated. He is not overrated at all. I don't think he's overrated. I don't think he's overrated. I think he's legit. I just think he looked bad in that rematch. Lower this down, son. Yeah, he's a beast. I do not think he's overrated at all. I think he's actually pretty good. I think pound for pound, like I think he's one of the hardest punches out there. Yo, that dude could punch. Like seriously.
This guy's crying, man.
Who?
He's turning his back and then telling him he's punching him in the back of the head. Don't turn your
back. Stop the fight if he's gonna fight like this.
But he's supposed to knock him out.
Yeah, he's supposed to.
Go ahead and knock him out.
He's tired though. He's tired. Yeah, he has bad stamina. It's only 6-round fight. He's 4 rounds in. He need to work on his endurance.
Yeah, he's way off right now.
You know? Yeah, but I don't know. I think Chocolatito's gonna have a tough fight tonight. I think this fight is gonna be tougher than the Yafai fight. You know, and I know Gonzalez on record lost to Cal Yafai, but I think Gonzalez is going to be a tougher fight for Chocolatito tonight. But I still got Roman Gonzalez winning, but I think it's going to be a tough fight for him tonight.
He's gonna mess around and get knocked out.
I think this is. I'm actually leaning a little bit towards the decision tonight for Roman Gonzalez. You know, if he gets him out of there, that would be great. But I think this guy is going to be tougher than most people expected. If Gonzalez gets him out of there, or if Chocolatito get him out of there, they're both named Gonzalez. Chocolatito get him out of there, I think it's going to be in the later rounds. You know, I'm thinking more like 10 round, 11th round stoppage. Yeah, this cardio on this fight is terrible, man. But I'll start going over the fights after this one.
He's gonna mess around and lose this fight. He was playing.
Nah, the guy is still not winning though.
Yo, you heard what I said? He's gonna mess around.
He didn't do his cardio.
Exactly. He got another 2 rounds with this cat, man. Is it 1 round or 2 rounds with him?
There's 2 more rounds. They're going in the 5th now.
Yeah, he got another 2 rounds, man. He better stop. This guy's not tired, and he's losing. He's losing power. Williams. He mess around and lose this fight.
Oh, you don't have get the zone. What are you waiting for? I mean, I think right now is a good time to get the zone because all the heavyweight fights is about to start. So I think you should get it now. If you don't have it now, you should definitely get it now. Like probably this month coming up. You got the Usyk fight. You got the what other fights coming up? AJ is fighting. You got the AJ fight. Who else is fighting on the zone? What other heavyweights is fighting on the zone? You got Usyk against
Yeah, son.
Yeah, he is coming back.
Yeah, it is, son. I'm telling you.
He's coming back a little bit. He is coming back a little bit.
He's aggressive.
I mean, I don't know if he don't have enough time though.
It's not the time. He's got 2 rounds. A round and a half.
Yeah. AJ is my. All right, stop. Usyk is going to be a boring heavyweight. Yeah, I don't think the power is going to carry over.
No, he's getting tired.
He's about to stop him.
Now, he's supposed to be raining. He ain't got the stamina
to put him away, right? The guy is done too, man. He don't got his hands up anymore.
Yeah, but he ain't got enough strength to take him out.
No, you serious? Donaire is going back to 115?
They stopped him.
No way.
He stopped him.
115 is too low for Donaire.
Yeah, my man want a drink.
Oh, they stopped the fight?
Yeah, he want a glass of this James.
Oh, he is. Oh God.
Look, boy, watch.
Donaire called out Chocolatito. To be honest, I have Donaire beating Chocolatito if they were to fight. I have Donaire winning that, man. Donaire is much bigger than him. And if he can make 115 and blow up overnight, I see him beat Chocolatito, I think that's too much, though, man. I mean, Donaire was fighting at 126 at one point. Him going back to 115 is crazy at his age. What is he, like 35? How old is Nonito Donaire? He's got to be about 35 at least. He's 37 years old. Him going back down to 115 right now is crazy. I don't even want him to do that, The fact that he's at 118 is crazy enough. To be honest, man, all I want to see is Estrada and Chocolatito fight in a rematch. That's it. I think the what's the other guy, the other champion, and Casas, the Filipino fighter. I think that would be a fun fight to see one of those two get involved in. I don't know if they're going to do a unification or anything like that, but I think that would be a fun fight. You have Ioka down there, who's a champion too. I think that might be another good fight, but I just want to see the Estrada Chocolatito rematch. While they're still, maybe like I think Estrada's probably right at the very end of his prime. And I think Chocolatito's like just like right below his prime. So I think as long as they get that fight going right now, that's all I want to really see, down there. I don't want to see anybody from 118 coming down. I'm good with Inouye staying at 118, maybe eventually going up to 122, you know. But that's it, man. I don't want to see, I do want to see Inouye fight, go to 122, possibly fight Neri, because I wanted Neri to fight him down at 118. But yeah, yo, 3 hours means everything to those guys, man. 3 pounds means a lot to those guys if you're that small. Yeah, Donaire is too old for that, but he probably want, I guess, I don't know. I mean, his fight with Inoue last year was one of the best fights of the year. I guess he just won another big super fight, but I guess if he does go down, if he can go down, I think he can possibly beat Chocolatito right now. I think so. I think Estrada beats Donaire at 115. At 115. I think 115 is just too low for Donaire. I don't know. You know what? I really don't honestly know. If Donaire could go down to 115 and look and fight like a tune-up and still look just as good, then maybe he would beat the guys down there. Donaire will look like Oscar when he fought Manny. Absolutely. I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. Oscar looked terrible when he fought Manny Pacquiao. Oh, he looked sick. He looked terrible. I mean, just think about it. Even when Oscar fought Floyd, he was at 154, and that was years before that. For him to go back down to 147 was just like, he looked terrible. He looked sick, man. Yeah, he was completely shot. That was just a easy payday for Oscar. Donaire against Ubali is a solid fight. That is a solid fight, and that is a fight that Donaire can win. I'm interested in seeing that fight. I think Inoue is going to beat Rigo right now. I was thinking about that today, actually. If Inoue is to go up and fight Rigo at 122, I have Inoue winning. I have Inoue winning. I think Rigo is past it, man. I have Inoue right now. I think if Rigo was 5+ years younger, I think he would probably win. But right now, even 5+ years, it would be tough. But right now, I definitely got Inoue beating him. He's old, and he's not really that active, man. I just wouldn't want to. I don't even want to. I really don't even have interest in it, to be honest. Because if they did fight and Rigo would actually need to stink up the fight right now in order to win that fight. Like, he wouldn't really need to avoid Inoue in order to make it a competitive fight. Is everybody writing Maloney off against Inoue? Yeah, pretty much most people are. I did watch Maloney's fight against who did he fight recently? Not recently, but who did he fight last year? Let me see. I can't remember. Let me Look him up real quick. Was it the Dixon Flores fight that I saw? Or the Leonardo Bears fight? I can't remember which fight I saw. It might have been the Dixon Flores fight. Yeah. I did watch that fight. No, I'm thinking of, I can't remember which fight I was watching of his. Maybe sometimes last year. But he's pretty good, man. He could box. I don't think he's going to be in the way, though. So funny. Donier Wally, yeah. Yeah, no, I knew that they were fighting. I did forget about that fight, but I knew that they were scheduled to fight. Cuban fighters start pros really late. Yeah, but a lot of Eastern European fighters start late too. A lot of guys stay in amateurs for a while, you know, before they go pro. You know, look at Deverenchenko. You know, he started late. He was an amateur for a while, even though he was watching a World Super Series of boxing. These guys were, you know, fighting on like pro-ish, amateur, pro-ish type fights though, but they were still amateur fights basically. Diego Pacheco. You know what I almost confused him with? I almost confused him with the really, really, really tall guy. The guy that's like a 6'7" fighting at like 154. He recently fought on the Jamal the Charlo twins card. Who's that guy? Who's that guy that's like 6'7"? There's a kid, Fundora. There's a kid that's fighting at 154 pounds and he's like 6'7".
But he's light. He get the right cat to work on them ribs and that torso, and it's over quick.
Yeah. This guy. I don't think I've seen this kid fight. Yeah, man, 6'7", dude. Maybe I don't know if he's 6'7", but he's like extremely tall, and he's only fighting at like 154.
Yeah, I've seen him.
He was fighting recently.
I mean, he's doing good against cat that can't, you know, handle that reach.
But he wasn't even like using reach and stuff. Like he was brawling it out. The couple of fights I seen him in, he wasn't even like fighting like a rangy fight. He was just like fighting whatever way. He's pretty good though. He got power.
Tommy Hearns.
Where?
Long arms, but was still a bruiser.
Fundora fights on the inside. Yeah. Well, the couple of fights I seen him in, he was fighting pretty close. I didn't see any ranginess in his game or any of that. Diego Pacheco, South Central LA. I think somebody left a comment under one of my Lomachenko videos recently after he lost. They were basically saying like, okay, yeah, but if every pro fighter stayed in the amateurs as long as he did, there would be other fighters that was as dominant as amateurs as Lomachenko. What do you guys think about that?
Age different, 19 and 33 on this fight. Tall kid's 19 years old. The kid is 33.
What do you think? What do you guys think about that comment about Lomachenko staying in the amateurs and dominating, and other fighters being able to do the same thing? I agree to a degree too. He's 6'4", this kid.
He's 19 years old.
That kid is gonna keep growing. Diego Pacheco, let me just look him up. He's super middle right now. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, Loma has 2 golds though. That's not easy. The key phrase is he dominated amateurs. Absolutely.
You can't work outside, bro. And if you ain't working outside, you got to get inside and work.
Yeah, they do. They do. They do value the amateurs more. But you know what is good? It's good in a way because, see, if you're fighting amateur, you got hundreds of amateur fight, and you take 30, 40, take, 25, 30 fights to get to a good fight, then that's not really impressive. But if you're coming in, like a Lomachenko, like a Sergey Derevyanchenko, who's barely have over 10 fights, and he was already fighting top guys, Beterbiev, another fighter, all these Eastern European guys, these guys come in, and Beterbiev was fighting former champs when he was like 7 fights in. He fought Tavares Cloud in like his 7th fight or something crazy, right? So, I think it's good if you come in the game, if you've been an amateur for so long, you come in the game and you get a title fight real quickly. That's good. I have no issues with that at all. But if you have this crazy amateur pedigree and you're taking forever to get to a,
Oh, he ain't got a chance.
Oh, nice right hand by Pacheco.
Pacheco stick to that game plan. Mendez ain't got a chance in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, this is a.
He keeping him away from him. See that?
Yeah, Mendez is not really. This is a tune-up fight for Pacheco coming up, learning.
I'm trying to tell you right now.
Mendez is he's just a regular journeyman.
Pacheco,
nice right hand.
Pacheco sticks to the game plan.
There's no game plan. Get knocked out. He's not here to win. This is about Pacheco.
That's what I'm saying. Pacheco sticks to the game plan. It ain't, the fight is over. You can't even touch him.
Triple G. When did Triple G? Triple G was in how old was Triple G when he turned pro? Triple G didn't turn pro that I think Triple G was already. Let me look that up. Triple G was a well-decorated amateur too. I think he went pro at 25, 26. Let me check. Oh, he went pro in 06. All right, so he was in that old. But Triple G took a little while before he got to the first Triple G fight I saw was it the Kasim Uma fight? Somewhere around there. I wasn't really paying attention to him like that. Yo, do whatever works for you. You know, some people got to stay in the amateurs longer than others. Whatever works for you. You know. You know, Canelo came in young. I think Canelo was fighting pro. He was having fights in Mexico at 15 years old. But those were like amateur level opponents, you know. That's why his record was crazy by the time he got to Floyd Mayweather. You know, they had like a almost an identical resume as far as the amount of fights they had, amount of wins and stuff like that.
Knock him out by 3, Pacheco. I didn't see a knockout.
Yeah, we need to see a knockout here. Something good. We'll see a knockout on the next fight. I think
Pacheco
oh,
knock
nice,
this cat out.
nice right hand by Pacheco. Ooh. He knows how to fight on the inside for a tall, lanky guy. No, what I'm saying is when
Pacheco.
I'm saying when Mendez steps in, he knows how to fight on the inside.
That's what I'm saying. If he sticks to that game plan, Mendez ain't got a chance. And that his uppercut game is nice.
He got to get him out of here, man. You can tell he's hurting him. You got to get him out of here. Let's get him out of here this round. Well, Checo's taking his time, though. I think he's just trying to get the rounds in. He's going to stop him right now. Let's go. But Mendez don't look like he won anymore right now. He's not fighting back. Oh.
He's going to catch him.
Oh. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over.
It is.
Yeah, he doesn't want to fight. That uppercuts hurt.
He's like, nah, man, I ain't got no chance. I call that one. You don't want that fire.
Yeah, Audley Harrison was a huge disappointment. You know, I wouldn't say Gamboa like that. I don't think Gamboa as big as what we thought he would be, but he did better than Juanma. I mean, they were on a collision course at one point. You know, Gamboa and Juanma was one of those fights that I wanted to see so bad, and Salido ruined that. Salido messed that up. Deuce, I think he's gonna keep growing though. I don't think he's gonna fight at super middleweight and stay there. You know, I mean, he's big, he's tall, but isn't Callum Smith currently like Callum Smith is like 6'4", right? I believe Callum Smith is that tall, and he's at super middleweight. I don't think it's that much of a big advantage of him fighting at 6'4" super middleweight. You know, if he was fighting at 147 or 140, 154, then yeah, I think that's huge. But at 168, he's tall, but he's not really that big, you know. You can tell he's still gonna grow a lot more than this. You just look at his frame. He doesn't even have his full man body. Yeah, Callum Smith is tall. He's around this kid's height, but Callum Smith is a different build than him. Callum Smith is his full grown self. This kid is probably going to be, end up being a cruiser at some point in his career if he keeps doing well. You know, he's only 19 years old. Look at his legs. Just look at his body. He's probably going to grow more. Yeah, I remember Zhou Shiming. I was sitting right next to him at a fight that I went to years back. I went to a fight, and I was sitting next to, he was on the left of me, and I actually said this on my channel. I was sitting next to him, and the right of me was, who's the boxing girl that's always at the fights? Who's the chick from Do the Right Thing? The Puerto Rican girl.
Do the Right Thing.
She's always at the box. You guys know who I'm talking about. Who's the girl that's always at the fights? I was sitting right next to her. Rosie Perez.
Rosie,
yeah.
Okay.
I was sitting next to her.
That's my girl.
And I was sitting next to Zhou Ming. It was a, I don't know. I might have been at, I don't know if it was at Barclays or I don't remember which fight was at, but it wasn't a super big fight. But we were at the Garden, I believe, and he was sitting next to me. I don't know what happened to him. I think he took a loss, and I kind of haven't heard anything from him in a while, to be honest. Ray Vargas is hella tall for his division. Is he still down at 122?
That's a big Mexican guy, man. He's tall.
Yeah, Gerardo. We were just talking about the guy you're talking about, the 6'5" junior middleweight. We were just talking about that. Is he 6'5"? I thought he was a little taller than that. But yeah, I remember Zoe, future legend. Is he the real deal here first? I don't know if he's a future legend. He ain't do anything yet. Estrada has been criminally underpaid. The littler guys are very underpaid. Unfortunately, yeah. I think Chocolatito, as popular as he was at one point, he was still only getting paid like 200K. And he was being promoted as a pound for pound #1 fighter in the world. And he was only getting like 200K in a fight. Yeah, he was a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Yeah, I mean, it is a big deal to be a dominant amateur, but it's not always going to translate over to the pros as well.
What did they got a D up there for the Jones fight? Oh no, I didn't see the Jones fight.
Oh, it was a draw. Yeah, that was the first fight. All right, so we got the 3 main cards coming up now. The three main fights. I mean, Martinez against Caleros, Chocolatito against Gonzalez, and then Estrada and Cuadras main fight. Yeah, I seen that. I seen what Floyd was saying the other day. And I was going to speak on that too. At the end of the day, Floyd's promoting his fighter that's fighting next week on pay-per-view. Floyd wouldn't even mention Teofimo Lopez or Lomachenko if it wasn't for Tank Davis's fight next week. Floyd is on a press run right now. So he's going to bring up these fighters. Anytime you ask Floyd about another fighter, a younger fighter coming up, even if they're popular, he's going to act like he doesn't know who they are. Just think about it. Anytime you see Floyd in the interview, they ask him about such and such. They'd be like, oh, what's that kid name? What's that kid? He fought Teofimo. Yeah, that kid. He'll know who these fighters are. Trust me, Floyd knows who everybody is. But in the interview, he will always act like he doesn't know who they are. But now because he's promoting his fighter, Tank Davis, he's mentioning everybody right now. He's mentioning Loma. He's mentioning T.O. It is what it is. I seen that interview. I mean, I didn't think anything of it because I already knew what that was about. That is about Tank Davis's fight next week. Nothing more, nothing less. It is what it is. It's messed up because, again, like I said earlier in this live, I think the boxing fans, the media, other boxers, they're kind of doing a disservice by talking down on guys like Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, Devin Haney. It's messed up. It's really messed up right now. I really don't have favorite promoters because I really don't like promoters. I think promoters are a part of the issue that we have in this sport. I guess the only thing I like about Eddie Hearn is that he actually promotes. Like he's an actual promoter. Like a lot of these fighters today have to promote, they have to self-promote. Whereas Eddie Hearn is constantly in your face. He'll answer the tough questions. You know, he's on social media every single day. And I think that's what a promoter needs to be today. You know, a lot of these other promoters, you don't see them, you don't hear anything from them except when a fight is coming up. And you know, they'll say the same typical stuff like Oscar. I'm not a fan of Oscar as a promoter. As a fighter, Oscar De La Hoya was a great fighter. Not taking anything away from him as a fighter. But as a promoter, I think he's horrible at building a fight. He goes up there. It seems like he's reading off a teleprompter when he's promoting a fight. I like Eddie Hearn because he's in the mix. He'll do an interview with anybody. I didn't even drink this. Can I get a can you just put an ice cube in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan of most of them, but I tune into Eddie because he's always talking and he's always saying what he's always answering the tough questions. So as a promoter, I respect him as far as what he says, but he contradicts himself a lot because he's out in the public so much. He contradicts himself a lot because he'll say one thing in one interview, and another interview he'll say something else, you know, or he doesn't keep the same standards with all of the fighters sometimes, and that's nah. I'm just keep this. The fight is on DAZN, guys. If you have DAZN, tune in now because the last 3 fights are coming up. These are the fights on the main card. The undercard fights are pretty much done already. They weren't that great, but the 3 main fights are coming up now. Oh, that's right. Povetkin and Dillian White is the other card that's coming up in the heavyweight division. The rematch in that. You got Joshua against Pulev. You got Usyk against Chisora. So you have some fights coming up on DAZN that should be pretty good. Right now, I feel like since the pandemic, I think Top Rank and ESPN has been doing the best since the pandemic as far as putting on fights. But DAZN is starting to get fights going. Showtime and Fox is getting fights going too. So, but I think the ESPN has been doing the best right now as far as the getting the fights going. They've been putting out cards almost every week, which is cool.
Yeah, just no so you.
Yeah, I actually let DAZN go for a few months as well. When the pandemic happened and everything. But it was because my subscription ended anyway. So when my subscription ended earlier this year, sometime in the spring, I kind of let it go. And then I just paid. I eventually paid for the full year. So I think I resubscribed like maybe in July or August. So I have like the full year thing or whatever. I paid like $100 and I'm good for the full year. You know?
Yeah. Kids.
You think Cuadras is gonna get stopped? I'm sorry. I don't think Cuadras is gonna get stopped. I think Cuadras is gonna get. If he gets stopped, I think it'll be late. But I think I don't think it's gonna be as early as the 5th round. I'll give him more than that. I mean, the first fight, and I know Cuadras hasn't looked as impressive, and I think Estrada has gotten better, even better since then. But I don't think the fight is gonna. I don't think Estrada is gonna dominate that much. I think if Cuadras has any chance of winning this fight, I think what he needs to do in this fight is fight on his back foot a little bit more. I know in the first fight, he was the one coming forward more, and Estrada was doing most of the countering in that fight. I think if Cuadras actually fights in a similar way and maybe force Estrada to come after him, if Cuadras fights in a way where he fought Roman Gonzalez, I think he'll have a better chance. But if he's just going to keep coming forward and throwing combinations and getting countered by check left hooks, I think he's probably going to get hurt at some point. All right. But I don't know, man. 5 rounds. I mean, it's possible. I'm thinking more like 9, 10. if there's a stoppage. But it really depends on how the fight goes. Estrada, he's probably better off fighting on his back foot and just timing you and setting you up with traps. But I honestly really think that I don't think it's going to be that early. You know, I think it's going to be somewhat competitive. And, you know, I think Estrada stops him late or wins a unanimous decision. Like, it won't be as close as the first. The first fight was close. I don't think this fight is going to be close, but I don't know if we're going to get a stoppage. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, Estrada could pop. You know, he's not known as the big puncher. He can punch, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You know.
That's the first fight.
I have Rashidi winning that fight too. What card is that fight on? Is that on the undercard of the pay-per-view next week? Or is that on the ESPN card? Let me know. Oh, it's on the Munguia card. Okay. That's right, Jaime Munguia. He's another guy that I feel like Golden Boy's taking their time with him. They're not going to put him in there with anybody really good yet. You know, he already got a gift win against Dennis Hogan. So he's good, but I think he's just going to be a guy that he needs time. He needs to develop a little bit more. He's not really that good. I think his win at 154 against Saddam Ali was the only real impressive win we got in his career so far. Ever since that fight, I haven't really been that impressed with him, you know. But he did beat Liam Smith at 154, I think, right? Outside of that, though, I haven't really been that impressed with Jaime Munguia. Yeah, I heard something about Bud leaving Top Rank, but that's not the first time I've heard that, though. That's not the first time that's come up. If that rumor is coming back around, I think I started a couple weeks ago. This is not the first time that rumor came around. But if he leaves, I hope he goes to PBC, because if he goes to PBC, I don't want to hear no more excuses from these guys about why Bud is not getting these fights. Because if he goes to PBC, there's nothing you can say, you know. All these people that's saying that he's not fighting anyone and stuff like that, you won't be able to say that and make that excuse anymore, you know. Dude, the fight is on right now on the DAZN. Okay, tune into the DAZN. Stop asking a million times. It's on the DAZN right now. Chocolatito is one. There's one fight before his coming up right now. Tune into the DAZN. Okay, and we might get a knockout in the next fight. So
if you see a knockout, well, we got 2 TKOs tonight so far.
Yeah. No, good. Relax.
I like Pacheco. I like Pacheco.
Yeah, he got a lot of potential.
Yeah, a lot of potential there. 19. Who you got, Martinez or Calero?
Martinez. I mean, I never seen the other guy fight, Caleros, so I don't know. I seen Martinez fight a few times, and he's a beast. But I don't have him. You know, I don't have him. I don't know. I think Martinez is probably gonna blow him away, depending on, you know, I don't know. I didn't do much research. He's the only guy that I don't really know. I never really seen before a fight here. All right, so the Martinez fight is about to start. These guys they're coming to the ring now. Oh, the alcohol is good.
What alcohol? Chances opponent right there. You don't even look. Small cat.
Yeah, no, this is junior flyweight. This is at 112 limit. So yeah. They're doing the ring walks now. They're talking about your sock.
Oh, they Jordans.
Oh yeah, no, it is. It is flyweight. My bad. I meant yeah. The other fight is super flyweight. Did I say junior flyweight? I think I said junior flyweight. My bad. Hmm? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. It's good. Yo, I would love if Bud leaves Top Rank and goes over to the PBC just because I'm just tired of I'm tired, man. I'm tired of excuses. It's sad that he would have to switch because even if you're with a different promoter, if people want the fight and everybody wants the Spence fight, everybody wants that fight. They should just be able to make the fight. It shouldn't be that difficult. But if he has to go, if he is going to leave Top Rank, he should go over to the PBC. And he has to do it now. Absolutely. Bud is getting up there in age. He's 32 years old. He has to do the fight now. He has to do it. He has to get it done. If he can get out, do it. Because it's not going to work with Top Rank. Unfortunately, the PBC don't acknowledge him as a champion. They won't fight him. And if they are going to entertain the fight, they are going to always overprice themselves. Look what Keith Thurman did in order to avoid a fight with him. Everybody wants to Spence fight except Spence fans. Yeah. And we can all end this debate if they were to just fight. But people are always going to say, well, who did Bud beat? Who did Bud beat? Like, I guess Bud has to beat everybody that Spence beat in order to get a Spence fight. But who did Mikey Garcia beat in order to get a Spence fight? You know what I'm saying? What did Mikey Garcia do at welterweight to get a Spence fight? What did he do? You know, it's messed up, but I stopped making videos arguing about that because it's pointless at this point. Like anyone that's defending the fight, the fact that this fight is not happening, like if they're just gonna just sit there and make excuses for the fight not happening, knowing that that's outside of Fury and Joshua, that was the most demanded fight, at least on social media. But people make it seem like no one wants that fight. They can make the fight happen. They could. But if as long as Spence fans, and the thing is, I don't have any issue with Errol at all. I like Errol Spence. It's just that his fans, they make excuses for him to not fight Bud. And if they keep making those excuses, what's the point? It's no pressure being put on him to fight Bud. They put more pressure on trying to get Bud to fight somebody else than putting pressure on Spence to fight Bud, which is sad. And that's probably going to be one of those fights we're never going to get. Even though we should get it, we're never gonna get that fight. Just like we didn't get Joshua and Deontay Wilder. We're never gonna get the fight. I don't even know what Deontay Wilder is right now. Deontay Wilder just straight up disappeared. They're not even gonna fight again.
After that ass whooping, he should have disappeared. As far as I'm concerned.
Oh my god, he just dipped. He's not posting on social media, nothing. He's not talking. He just dipped, you know.
How much can he say? Fury's moved on, you know. He's not looking backward.
Yeah, Fury is about to fight. He's coming back in December to fight because they're saying the contract for the rematch clause expired. So he's going to go on and fight somebody else.
Fury doesn't have anything to prove.
And he's going to fight Joshua.
He doesn't need Wilder. Wilder needs him.
Yeah, he does at this point. Now, I want to see Spence fight, but I don't want Spence going up to 160 fighting Canelo, Triple G. I want to see Spence fight, but I don't want to see nothing else. At welterweight, there's no other fight that I really want to see. There's fights that are cool. Danny Garcia fight with Spence is a cool fight. What else? Bud versus Kell Brook. It's a cool fight, but that's not what I want to see. I want to see Spence and Bud. I see these pound for pound rankings have Spence and Bud in the top 5. Why are they both in the top 5 and they're in the same division and they're not fighting each other? They should be fighting each other. TFJ, thank you for the donation, man. Thank you for the super chat. And the same thing with Alexander. Appreciate you guys for the super chats, man. Appreciate it, for real. Thank you. And just thank you for being, you guys are on here all the time. You know, I recognize everybody's names that's on here. Appreciate you. I'm not going to talk about Arrow, man. I like Arrow. I do really like Arrow. It's just that I just want to see him fight Bud, man. But he's not really doing anything wrong by unifying. But if you're not going to get the Pacquiao fight, like you already beat Sean, you unified, cool. If you're not going to get the Pacquiao fight, get the Spence fight. I mean, get the Bud fight, you know. You want to see that fight. You know, the people that defend Spence, now they saying that Bud has to fight everybody else but him. He has to fight Ugas. He got to fight. Now he has to fight the world. But before Bud got the 147, all they said is that he needs to get a belt at 147. He did that. He beat Jeff Horn, you know. I know no one cares about Jeff Horn now, but when Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao, everybody was calling Jeff Horn out at 147. Anyone would want to take that fight, but people in this sport, unfortunately, want to win easy titles. They want to go the easy route and knock out other fighters. You know, we heard that before. We already know where we hear that from. Let's just go the easy route and beat up other fighters. Bud versus Spence is a legacy fight. Yes, in this generation, that is outside of Wilder and Joshua at one point, that is the second most demanded fight in this current generation of fighters. Just like Ortiz Jr. and Ennis is going to be for the next guys, for the next generation. You know, people are already comparing the two. They've been comparing the two. If those two keep doing their thing and keep moving up and become champions, those two are going to be the two that need to face each other. Just like Devin Haney right now and Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Those guys need to fight, you know? But it looks like we're going to miss out on Bud against Spence, which is another blow for the sport. I don't know what the odds are. I don't know what the odds are in Vegas for that fight, for the Davis and Santa Cruz fight. I mean, I would think that Davis is the favorite. You know, I don't know how much of a favorite he is, but I would think he's the favorite. You know, it's 5-1. I don't see Leo Santa Cruz winning, to be honest. I'm not giving him absolutely no chance of winning. Sorry for the noise. I'm not gonna go as far as saying that he has no chance of winning, but I just don't see that dude winning, man. Tank is way better than anyone that Leo fought. You know, Leo fought Frampton, Abner Morris. Tank is bigger, more powerful. Just he's a better boxer to me than those guys. You know, I don't know, man. I just don't see Leo having a chance. I think Leo's best chance was, you know, maybe catching Tank on a bad night. But Tank looks really focused. He already got his weight. He's been had his weight down. He's been at 135 for at least a week or two now. I think he's gonna be in good shape. I think he's really preparing for this fight. And I think he's gonna blow Leo away, man. You know? I think this is just a money fight for Leo. I don't think this is a fight that I really believe that Leo didn't want any other fight, any competitive fight, unless it made financial sense. They made a pay-per-view out of this, and you know, he's not gonna win. Yeah, fatigue is his best chance, but the fact that Tank is preparing and focused, he looked more focused than he's been in a long time. I don't think he really have. They're doing the ring walk, by the way, guys. So if you haven't already, tune into the zone. But yeah, I think Tank is gonna win, man. And I think he's gonna be dominant. Leo does have a good chin, though. He does have a chin, but you know, he's fighting a guy that's moving down from 135. The guy that started his career at 130. A naturally bigger guy, even though he's short. Tank is naturally bigger than Leo. Leo started down at flyweight somewhere, you know. Nah, I'm not ordering that fight. Ordering it, like ordering it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I have no interest in that fight. Huh? What you say?
Martinez gonna spank that ass.
Yeah, this kid is good. Julio Cesar Martinez is good. He's good.
Mhm.
Come on, man.
It's fast.
Is this fight on right now? Pay-per-view?
It's
No.
on.
No. Oh, you're talking about Tank and Santa Cruz is a pay-per-view fight. Like, we just saw Lomachenko against Teofimo Lopez on ESPN. Regular ESPN, non-pay-per-view. There's no way you can explain why Tank versus Leo Santa Cruz is a pay-per-view. No. No, this current fight is not a pay-per-view. This is on the zone. If you're subscribed to the zone, you can get the fight. You know, if you're a subscriber. I'm not sure what like I said earlier, I'm not sure which fight I'm gonna cover, if I'm gonna cover a fight next Saturday. But if I can, I'm gonna try to do what I can to cover one of those fights next week. All right. I don't know what the co-main event is for that card. I'm so not interested in that card, to be honest. And I do like Tank. I like him as a fighter, but I think when you beat Jose Pedraza, so early in your career and stop them, and you kind of like go downhill after that, it kind of makes you lose, people lose interest. I thought when he beat Pedraza, I thought he was on his way to a possible Lomachenko fight, but we didn't get that, and he kind of just kept fighting blown up 126 fighters, Yeah, Regis Prograis is fighting on that call. I'm not sure if that's the co-main event, but what, the champagne? Yeah, I'm not sure against who, but I look forward to see Regis Prograis fight again. I'm a big fan of him. I kind of still want him to stay at 140. He's fighting a Juan Heraldez. I've never heard of him. I've never seen him fight before. On BoxRec, they have him rated at number 19 in 140. If I look down, he beat Argen. No, he had a draw with Argenis Mendez last year. A draw with Mendez at this point of Mendez's career is not good. It's not good. So if Regis Prograis is fighting him, he is with the PBC now. So maybe this is just a showcase fight, just a fight to get in the ring. It's a COVID type fight, just to get in the ring, just to get busy. I'm cool with that. We haven't seen him in the ring since he lost to Josh Taylor. So he just needs to get into the ring. So he is fighting at 147. Is he going to stay there? I don't know. But it's cool because there's a lot of fights I want to see at 147 too. I wouldn't mind him seeing him scrap against anybody at 147. I would love to see a Regis Prograis against a Ugas or a Danny Garcia. Yeah, but you don't, sheeple, you don't want to watch the boxing match. I actually prefer watching the fight without the commentary. I think the commentary makes it worse. If they can just have the sound on without the commentary, that would be great. Like that's why that's one thing about going to live fights that I enjoy. I can just watch the fight. Hey, oh yeah, just that one. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, he has 9 losses. Oh, hilarious.
Yeah, but he got 39 wins. 39 wins.
All right, we watching DAZN, guys. So if you want to watch the fight, watching DAZN. Julio Cesar Martinez is fighting right now. Champ down at flyweight. Undefeated. Nice jab to the body by Martinez. Oh, nice. Oh, whoa. Martinez rocked him stepped in, check, landed a left hook, and then followed it up with a big right hand over the top and dropped Caleres. Or Caleros. Lee left hook blocked by Caleros.
He's gonna catch him again.
Oh, yeah.
He's still dizzy.
Martinez coming forward. Oh, nice straight right hand by Martinez. Ooh, nice combination on the inside. Nice left hand to the body by Martinez. Martinez not respecting Calderos. He's just coming forward. Calderos is throwing shots, but Martinez is walking through him. Oh, nice. Yeah, Martinez. Anytime you could tell Martinez even he's taking his time, but he rocks him anytime he lands something big. We still got 40 seconds left in this round, first round. Sweeping left hook missed by Martinez. Yeah. Claros responds some
2 to 3 rounds.
Yeah, I don't think Martinez is trying to get him out of here that quick. I think if he wanted to, he would. Oh, nice right hand combination landed by Martinez. Martinez can have him on a rope. Calero moves. Yeah, every time Martinez lands something heavy, he hurts Caleros. Excuse me. Oh, damn.
Yeah, his accuracy.
Another right hand.
Real accurate.
Dominated first round, knocked down, hurt Caleros several times. Martinez looks good, man. Looks real good.
And this is a seasoned fighter. This guy got 39 fights.
Big fan. I see you, Grant Ave. I see you, Grant Ave. Mr. Shelton, what's up, man? All right, round 2. See, I think the thing with Martinez, though, he looks good here against guys on this level. But if big left hand. Damn.
Come on, son.
But, you know, he still comes forward. He still needs to work on his defense, though.
He knows what he's working with. He knows what kind of opponent he has right now. It's a one-sided fight.
Nice left hook again. Lands. He's trying to get Caleros out of here this round.
2 to 3.
Oh, nice left hook to the body by Martinez. Caleros don't really got nothing for him. Yeah, doesn't really have anything in him. Martinez is just dominating him easily right now. He's been switching, by the way. Martinez has been switching from orthodox to southpaw. I don't know if that's a normal thing for him. He's landing some big shots right now. I don't know if that's a normal thing for him. But he's been switching righty to lefty. Tina's trying to set him up with something big. Caleros is not really doing anything outside. A couple jabs here and there. Tina's don't got no spec. The same thing, just dominating. Another left hook to the body combination. Not competitive fight, though. It's just Martinez is in control. Another right hand to the body. Caleros got some swelling on his left side of his face. This is a title fight, so it's a 12 rounder here, but nice jab by Martinez. Another jab by Martinez. I want to see. Oh, whoa! Big right hand. He's getting him out of here. Got him on the ropes. They stopped the fight.
2-3, like I said.
Yeah, fight's over. Fight's over. Nice stoppage. Yeah. No respect. None. This kid is good, man.
Real good. At least against this opponent. This opponent didn't have nothing.
Yeah, I mean, they're talking about Estrada. I wouldn't put him in there with Estrada, though.
I didn't see one punch.
I wouldn't put him in there with Estrada right now, though. He's good, but Estrada will counter him all day. What? What do you guys think on the point of the fight? Martinez is down at 112. Oakley is fighting Glowacki. That's right. I forgot about that fight. Oakley, I don't know. I'm not too high on him yet. Not too high on him yet. You know, I kind of leaning towards with Glowacki there. I think Oakley could hurt him, but outside of that, I think he has a puncher's chin, but I'm kind of leaning towards Glowacki in that fight. His defense is improving, but I still wouldn't go as far as putting him up like against the Estrada yet. I think a good counter puncher, a good boxer, a good mover. He doesn't move his head that much still. You know, he still takes a lot of punches. He definitely needs to work on that. You know, I seen this fight. Was it his last fight? Give me who was the kid he fought? He fought a guy not too long ago. Was it the Jay Harris fight? It was the Jay Harris fight. That was a good fight. Did you guys see that? The Jay Harris fight was a good fight. Jay Harris was putting in some work. I mean, Martinez won, but that was a good fight. That was definitely a good fight. He was getting hit a lot in that fight. A lot. That was a lot. That was a good fight. Martinez definitely had the power, but Jay Harris that fight was going back and forth. I think I was doing live commentary for that fight. That was a good fight. See, fights like that makes me feel like, and listen, Jay Harris is a good boxer. Fights like that, though, makes me feel like Martinez, I want to see a little bit more from him. He's very explosive, very fast, got a lot of power, okay, good hand speed, but I still want a little bit more improvement in his defense, you know, because a guy that counters well, he's going to struggle against. And maybe he's fighting on the level of his opposition, you know, maybe it's because he's fighting guys like this, he doesn't really care. But in that Jay Harris fight, he was getting touched up a lot in that fight, you know. That was a great fight. I think I did cover that. I don't remember what was the main fight on that card. Let me look it up. But I was covering that fight. We were doing commentary on that. Mikey Garcia was fighting Jesse Vargas. That's right. It was Mikey Garcia, and that was on the undercard. And that was a great fight. That was the best fight in that card. That was a great fight. It was a really, really good fight. If you didn't see that fight, if you really looking to, you know, see some good Martinez fight, watch that fight. Martinez against Jay Harris. If you didn't see that fight last year or earlier this year, check that fight out. Yeah, Harris got skills. That was a good fight. And he was undefeated at that time too. Yeah, much respect. He's very excited to watch, definitely. Gonzalez fight as well. Am I going to order Mike Tyson against Roy Jones? Absolutely. We got to do a fight party for that.
That ain't even a question.
That's not even like a commentary. That's just
that ain't even a question.
We just watching it for fun. Everybody in the world is gonna be watching that fight. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't care how old they look. I'm gonna be watching. I'm ordering that fight.
How much it costs?
Yeah, we just gonna order it just for fun. You know, that's just gonna be fun. You should do that at your house.
Let's do it in the cave.
Yeah, we do that at your house. I have no idea how much it's gonna be, but that should be fun to watch. Who do you guys think is gonna win that? Roy Jones or Mike? Well,
that ain't no real question, is it?
I just saw your text. Yo, did you listen to that album I sent you?
Which one?
I sent you a link earlier. Benny the Butcher.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, I sent you his new album.
Sent it when I was downtown.
No, this was I think earlier, or I think it was yesterday. Maybe today. Maybe it was today. I figured you would like it. You got that old school hip hop feel, so I figured you was like that. This album's crazy.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
I didn't hear it yet. I was in the train.
Listen to that album later. I think you like that. He's definitely he has that 90s flow.
That kind of flow?
Yeah. He don't rap like the new people. Crazy.
Yeah, that new Kiss.
Yeah, I like the album that came out earlier this year? Yeah, it was dope. Yeah. I like the Kiss album. Kiss album was good. Let me see. Roy. Tyson all day. Roy Jones.
Who's that Roy?
Yo, Roy, another Roy? Oh, people got Roy in here. Okay. Yeah, Benny is fire. Definitely. Alexander, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Conway album is hard too. Absolutely. Conway and West Side Gun. I heard a West Side Gun joint.
Yeah.
The new West Side Gun joint that came out last week was fire too. I listened to listen, I don't talk about rap too much, but one day I'm gonna do a hip hop video. We just gonna talk about hip hop all day. We just gonna talk about hip hop all day. One day we just gonna talk about hip hop. But I don't know, man. I think Tyson's gonna win. I think Roy's shot, man.
If it wasn't a show, it wouldn't be a.
And you know what the fact is? The fact that they made it 2-minute rounds. That's all Tyson right there.
Yeah, but if it wasn't a show fight, this is a show.
He said people picking Roy. Just remember, no excuses.
This wasn't a show fight.
This fight is to set up
It's a first round knockout. If it was the
Holyfield trilogy.
Now Holyfield ain't ready for Tyson no more.
Did you see how Holyfield looked though?
He take a hard problem, man. He ain't ready for Tyson.
I think Tyson gonna win, man. But I'm glad that Roy got more time to train, because if they had that fight in early September, the way Roy was looking, I was like, nah, Roy need more time to prepare for this fight. Because Tyson been getting ready since like March, April. He was already training. So I think Roy is getting the time that he needs, you know?
I'm just hoping that Roy don't.
This is a one and done, you think?
Nah, he's not gonna do a one rounder on him.
Holyfield versus Bo won the other day. Yeah, those are some classics, man. Yeah, when it comes to boxing, I have my days where I'm just sitting here and I can go a few hours. You watch one older fight, especially 90s boxing, and you just sit here, end up being here for hours watching.
Ask your fans what they best historical fight, the old school fight. What is their best Old school.
What is your best?
What is the best?
What is your
match
best?
they seen?
What is the all right? So what's the best? What is the very best fight you ever seen? What is your favorite
fight? Like everybody
that
has
you
a favorite fight.
ever saw? What is your favorite one? What is your favorite fight to watch? I don't even know mine. I'm asking them. I can't.
I'll tell you mine.
I don't even know what mine is. My favorite fight ever? I never, you know what? I don't even think anyone, people ask me who my favorite fighters of all time are, but they never ask me my favorite number one fight to watch that I go back and watch. I don't even know. Nigel Benn against Gerald McClellan. Gotti Ward won.
That was a good fight.
Mark, yeah, the Gotti Ward.
Yo, that was a good fight.
That's a popular fight. Ben and McClellan is a good fight. Mark Pack 4. Simon Brown against Tyrone Trice. It's too many. Castillo against Corral. Oh my God. That's my out of the ones y'all named so far. I think that was probably my favorite one. Ray Mercer against Burt Cooper. Ortiz versus Berto. That's a more recent fight. That was one of my favorite fights in the decade. Absolutely. Barrera against Morales. Good fight. Another good fight. Castillo against Corrales was nuts. Yeah, it was. That so far, that's my favorite fight you guys named so far. Lewis against Mercer. Barrera, Morales, Sergio Martinez versus Paul Williams won. That was a fight. That was a fight. Chavez versus Taylor won.
Wow.
Another fight. I did a video on that a while ago. Vasquez against Marquez. Zepeda fight. He said the fight we saw last week.
Yeah, oh, that was a good fight.
That was crazy. The Zepeda fight.
Yeah, top 10.
That fight was crazy. We watched that last week. To go real old school, Rocky Marciano against Jersey Joe Walcott. Breland against Davis. Chocolatito against Sor Rungvisai. One, okay.
Hearns Hagler.
That's like the I think that's the most popular fight of all time. That Hearns against Hagler that's probably the most popular, not popular, but I think when people say that they're the best war they ever seen, they always that comes up probably in any list first. Marquez versus Vasquez 3.
You know what's mine?
Canelo versus Golovkin 2. Or Hearns versus Barkley 2. I think Barkley used to live in Patterson.
I used to go to his camp. My old friend of mine used to train him, so I used to go to. I was going to Barkley's camp.
Yeah,
every week watching Barkley.
Barkley used to. He's from Patterson in the Bronx. Yeah,
tough fighter, man.
Yeah, too much though. He's staying around too long though. But he's a good guy, gentleman. I met him a few times. Yeah, Barkley. Ivan Barkley's from Patterson housing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He's from Patterson houses.
Shout out to Carver Murphy. I remember.
Hagler against Mugabe. No, Mugabe. What'd you say?
What my favorite fight was?
What?
But it was a short fight. Tyson and Razor Ruddock.
Yo, I knew he was gonna say that. Yo, I knew he was gonna say that. I knew that.
I'm still on this.
Yo, he had the tape of that fight, and he used to always talk about this fight. Tyson against
Razor Ruddock didn't get his full chance in that first fight to prove himself because he was throwing uppercuts. If he would have caught Tyson with one of them uppercuts, it was a wrap.
I knew he was gonna say that fight. He loved Razor Ruddock, man.
No, I love the fact that Razor Ruddock was the only fighter.
He wasn't intimidated. Yeah, he wasn't intimidated.
And he stopped that fight too soon to see what could have happened.
Yeah.
I ain't like that.
Yeah.
Watch that.
Honestly, Tyson versus Douglas was wildly entertaining. It was. Yeah, we all hate that. I hate that. I hate watching that fight.
That fight, I'm pissed off at that fight because if you watch the fight,
every Tyson
15 count before the ref counted Tyson out.
Every Tyson fan hate that fight. I hate that fight. I don't even like the Holyfield fight, and that was a great fight. I hate the fact that Tyson lost. And I love Evander Holyfield. I hate whenever Tyson lost a fight.
No, but the Buster Douglas fight was
that's my favorite fighter. So
worst fighter because he hit.
I hate Antonio Tarver because he knocked out Roy Jones. I hate no.
What?
Shout out to Tarver because we're cool, but
you don't like Tarver.
I'm mad he knocked out Roy Jones though.
That's a fair fight.
I know, but he knocked out Roy Jones, man.
Jones was too busy.
He knocked out Roy Jones, man.
Was giving people. He was in the Showtime phase. That's how he lost his first fight. His first fight, he was putting on a show. He lost.
Wait, hold on. Mauricio Solomon is interviewing Mikey Garcia right now. He's probably going to make an announcement. He's fighting Pacquiao next.
It's an honor to be here. I know circumstances are a lot different than usual. So we're grateful to be here and we're able to still be part of a great fight like this tonight.
This is my debut as a song color. And it's great to be with you, the true pride of the boxing world.
All right. I hate Mauricio. So hurry up.
Give him his, man. Give him his.
Yeah, get him out of here. Oh, God. I hate. You guys know I hate Mauricio Solomon, right?
Let him do his thing. It's worse.
I hate this dude. He's.
My brother Robert and myself were born in California, but our roots are very strong here in Mexico. Like I said, it's just very nice to be able to come back, and be.
Come on, do that announcement, dog.
Yeah, make an announcement. Let's go. I want to see the fight, man. Waiting to see Chocolatito. Let me go back to these comments. It was just talking about nothing. Fury Wilder 2. Holyfield Bowl 1. Holyfield Bowl 2.
Oh, that's your hold up. Fury Wilder 2 was the fight, though. That's top 10.
That was a
top 10.
That was a fun fight. That was one of my.
People was waiting for that fight. Top 10.
That's true. Manny Pacquiao was Mikey Garcia, even at 40.
What are your plans? What have you been doing in these months of isolation? Tell us about your life and what are your future plans?
Who was at that fight? Pacquiao and Mayweather fight. We did that fight live.
Yo, that you know what? This fight, you gotta watch. IBM Bucci against David Tua. One day we'll watch that fight together. He just named that. That's probably one of the craziest fights I ever saw. I can't say his name right. Bucci, crazy against David Tua. You remember David Tua, right? Yeah. That fight was crazy.
Trying to think of some of my old
Derek Jefferson versus
Roberto Duran fights.
Holmes versus Norton. Yo, Larry Holmes is so underrated. I love Larry Holmes, yo.
Why you say he was underrated?
Because I don't think
he was never underrated.
He's one of the greats, but I don't think I think he should be more than whatever the public think he is. Let me just say that. He's one of my personal favorite heavyweights.
He's not popular with the public, but his record speaks for itself.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
He was just not liked.
He's Larry Holmes. So.
I think prime Larry Holmes beat almost everyone.
In his era. He should have never gotten the ring.
Period. No, but that was way past. He was way past.
Yeah, he should have never gotten the ring.
He lost to Spinks. Salvador Sanchez and Zuma Nelson, another good fight.
Yep, Zuma Nelson.
Zab Judah versus Corey Spinks
You're not a
won.
Zab fan. You know
Wow.
I'm a Zab fan.
But
You know
Zab,
I'm not a Zab fan.
no, I'm a big Zab fan.
I'm not a Zab.
But Zab got him in that rematch. He destroyed Corey Spinks in that rematch. I'm a big Zab fan though. That's my guy.
I mean, I like him as a person.
Spence versus Porter. Floyd versus Castillo won. Floyd is most entertaining fight of Floyd's career. What is my favorite Floyd fight?
Well, Pacquiao was the biggest fight because it was
Nah,
a
but
fight
it was
everybody was waiting.
it was disappointing.
It was
though.
trash. The fight was trash, but
Yeah, it was
it
wasn't trash. It was a regular fight, you know.
What's his name from Germany?
Mayweather versus
was
Maidana.
That was the
Hatton.
Hatton. You remember when he had to fight Hatton?
Even that fight, I like Mayweather's Cotto fight was good.
Cotto was a good fight.
Shane Mosley was good only because of that second round when he hurt Floyd. But after that, if the fight was weak,
supposed to be in the ring with Floyd, as far as I'm concerned. I said that before, during, and after. I love Shane, but not for Floyd.
Yeah, I love Floyd against Gotti because he just beat Gotti up the whole time. Mayweather versus Cotto and Maidana. Maidana was crazy. Oh, that fight was crazy. Mike McCallum versus Donald Curry. Good fight. Good fight. Shout out to Mike McCallum.
Your money ain't announced this big, Pacquiao fight yet. What's up? You've been on for 10 minutes and he ain't said nothing about the Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, Mikey's up there just talking. I'm talking to y'all. D Hodges, what up, man? Yeah, when Kasazu knocked out Sap, that's still to this day is probably the funniest. That was probably the funniest knockout I ever seen in my life. That's still
coming up with some good fights though.
When Zab got up and he was doing the chicken dance and he was like,
they're coming up with some good fights though.
Oh man. Yeah, I was just watching Oscar versus Shane 1.
They bringing back some good fights.
Be right back. Let me go to the bathroom, y'all. I'll be right back.
10, top 20. They coming up with some good fights.
I was rooting for Lopez, and he did exactly what I expected. Use the size, use the speed, and just overpower Lomachenko. Lomachenko's a smarter fighter naturally, and I think that's where Lopez was able to capitalize.
Come on, announce the fight, man.
We saw a star being born.
Announce the Pacquiao fight.
The loss, people takes that spot, takes that moment, does everything well. I did have the scorecard a little closer. I think Lomachenko might have won maybe 3 or 4 rounds, but I saw Lopez dominate the entire night. So congratulations to Lopez. He did great. He's definitely shown that he's one of the best, in the moment. And I think he's gonna do great things. Coming this, he showed it against the best guy at the moment. With Lomachenko.
It was a great fight, and we send our best to Lomachenko, who has undergone surgery. And we wish him the best of luck. And Devin Haney is coming out to fight Gamboa in a sensational match. What did you see on that fight, Tony?
In order to develop a fighter,
Yo, Money's still he's talking around everything except for the announcement of the fight.
I guess they're not announcing it tonight. I guess they're just interviewing him because he's there. Carl Frost against Jermaine Taylor.
Oh, snap.
That was the first time I seen Carl Frost fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
And I was a big Jermaine Taylor at that time fan. And when Carl won, I became
that was a good fight. Yep.
Carl Frost is dope. Shout out to him. I'm a big Carl Frost fan. He's dope. That was the first time I seen him fight though. to be honest. And I paid it, and I followed them after every one. But I can tell you right now, one of my favorite points of my channel is the build up to Carl Froch and George Groves. I love doing those videos. Those are really old videos, but they're still up. I remember doing post-fight reviews right after the fights. Those were like good times on YouTube back then, you know. There was just real hardcore fans on there. And just the whole YouTube went nuts after that first fight and the second fight. Shout out to Carl Froch. He's dope. He's one of my Carl Froch is probably one of my favorite UK fighters ever. He's one of my favorite. He's dope. Big fan of his. Mickey
fights?
Ward against Emmanuel Augustus. Yo.
You see all these fights? What?
Yo, Roger Mayweather against Pernell Whitaker. I love that fight. And I love the build up to that fight too. Dope fight. Rest in peace, Roger Mayweather too.
Wow.
But and Sweet Pea.
Wow.
But those were good.
They're killing it.
Yeah, you guys got a lot of fights here.
Yo,
man.
they got a lot of old good fights that was
Trinidad
like
against
the
Vargas.
People forgot about those fights. But you know what? We're gonna have a video day. We're gonna go start at 8 o'clock in the morning. We're gonna watch old fights all day. How about that? We're gonna just watch old fights. See these?
Yeah.
Screenshot all of these fights.
Yeah.
We're gonna watch them.
That's a good idea. There's an old school day, and we're just gonna tune in the fights, and we're gonna do commentary, and just talk about the fights while they're on, and then have everybody just fights that's gonna be on YouTube, fights that everybody can watch, and we could watch them together.
You're bringing me back.
And just have a good time. That sounds like a good idea.
Start at 8 o'clock in the morning. Start the grill, eat, drink, and watch fights all day.
Julio Cesar Chavez against TNT.
I get on my computer and see if I can narrow them down to cut out all the fat. We want to see just the fight.
Naseem Ahmed and Manny Pacquiao. What are your thoughts? Like if they were to fight each other, or just in general? Sugar Ray Leonard against Duran 1.
That was a crazy fight.
I would love. That's a fight I would love to talk about and watch live with you guys. That'd be great.
All of Roberto Duran's fights,
right? BoxingWaves, old school Tuesdays. Old school Tuesday. Put a fight on, watch it live. Something that's on YouTube we could all watch, at the same time.
And then talk about it.
And then just talk about it. That'll be dope. Corte, I was just talking about that. Ike Corte and Oscar. That was another great fight. That was a fight that I thought Ike Corte won. I actually watched it live when we lived in Round Hill. I remember I was watching it in my bedroom back then. I don't know how old I was. That's an old fight, but I remember watching that fight. I don't know why they're holding this car off right now.
Time.
But they're about to.
All the other fights finished too early.
But they don't.
This is the network that's holding them up.
Yeah.
The network is 9:30. They want to stretch this out to 12 o'clock.
They're interviewing Emmanuel Navarrete now.
Yeah, they're stretching this out.
So they just interview anyone that's there.
Well, they're stretching this out. All the fights was two.
Excuse me.
Fight went over 3 rounds, right? Only first fight.
Well, the first 3 fights. They were 6 rounders anyway, so
not even 6. The first fight went the distance, right? 6 rounds. One was a draw. The other ones wasn't. They never made it to 6 rounds.
Mauricio Suleiman, yeah, he's still talking.
2 rounds, 3
he's
rounds,
still talking.
and then what's the second fight? 2 rounds.
Yeah, I can't remember how.
They're killing time right now. So while they're killing time, you know what I'll do? I'll fix another drink.
It's crazy, this guy. Crazy guy. Yo, so what I'm gonna do, figure out a date. We're gonna do a whole list. I know you guys are still listening, people. Absolutely. I love Cotto versus Mosca. We're gonna do a list. We're gonna come up a list. Like, I'm gonna write them down. I'm gonna do a video later because I want the whole channel to see it. And then we're gonna do a list, and then we're gonna do a schedule and try to go. Like, we'll do one. Let's start off with one. One day we're gonna try to like bang out like 5 fights, and we're gonna do all fights that are available on YouTube and decent quality that we can watch from different eras, different times, not just 90s. We're gonna do different times, like all the way back. We go back to the 40s, whatever. Like really, really good fights. And then we'll just do it live. Like, we'll do live commentary, but we'll all eat, have drinks. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know if you guys are gonna do it, but we're definitely gonna be doing it. And we just go over the fights, anything that's available on YouTube for everyone to see. So we can all play it and watch it at the same time. Like round one, we start on round one now, and we can all watch it, and we can all be in a chat like the way we are now and do it as play by play. That would be great. That would be great, man. You have to watch this fight. He just named it. I ain't gonna tell you what happened.
Did I see the fight?
No, you didn't see it. Not big fighters. John Molina against Mickey Bay.
I didn't see that fight.
I'm gonna send you the link. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna tell you how it ends.
Oh man!
I just want you to watch the fight.
You showed me the other day when you came up to the house.
Yeah, yeah. He's talking about the Baranchik fight.
Oh God!
You gotta watch Mickey Bay against John Molina. That was funny. I'm not gonna say anything. That's it. I was already saying too much. Exactly, right? Listen, we're not gonna say a word. I'm gonna send him the link, right? So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send him the link. If you guys haven't liked the video, by the way, if you guys are still here and you haven't liked it, it's not a lot of people because it's not a big card, and that's cool. But hit that like button if you here and you haven't hit the like button yet. I'm gonna send him the link to the fight, and I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna record him while he's watching the fight because I want that one video.
Drunk? I mean,
yeah. You're not gonna be sober. No way.
Oh gosh, y'all don't want to hear my jokes.
And,
want to hear my commentary.
And we're gonna get him. We gonna get him on camera when he sees that fight. But at that good part, y'all know that part I'm talking about. And that's it. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
I'm not responsible for what comes out of my mouth.
Hey, nah, that's cool. You can say whatever. This channel ain't for children, but. What's the most shocking knockout ever outside? I would probably say
Wilder and Tyson.
That was really shocking, to be honest.
I expected more. I didn't.
Tyson Fury knocking out Wilder was crazy, or stopping him, or
total domination,
or stopping him was crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
No, total domination. I didn't expect.
Yeah.
I expected Tyson to win, but I didn't expect total domination. I didn't expect
that was a shock for me.
And I didn't expect Andy.
Not gonna lie. Oh no! Oh yeah! Oh wait! Hold on! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
We were at that fight. I was blown. My mind was blown.
Yo, AJ getting stopped by Andy Ruiz was nuts.
And shout out to Andy because he did his thing. Taking nothing from him, but I was surprised.
That was nuts. Julian Jackson, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Aaron Barkley uppercutting her into Jupiter. And you know what? Anytime if you meet Aaron Barkley,
Another one.
he's never gonna let you. I believe he's the only one that beat Hearns more than once, I believe, right? Do I got that right? Anytime if you ever run into that man, he's gonna bring that up. Yeah, he's the only one. Because when I met him, he brought it up, and everybody already knew it, but he reminded you, you know. Yes, Paul Williams knockout to Martinez was more shocking than everything we just named before. Absolutely, that came out of nowhere, bro. And he put Paul was asleep. He was, I'll never forget that punch.
It was a fight. It was a fight where, what was the fight? It was like
never
seconds.
Boxing Virus, no, but I'll check it out. In fact, let me put that on my notes because I don't want to forget.
What fight was that? Cap was winning the fight, and at the last minute got knocked out.
Are you talking about? Did he get knocked out?
Knocked out.
Oh,
like 5, 6 seconds left at the last.
I'll probably say the most shocking or stoppage was or the most controversial was probably Meldrick Taylor and Julio Cesar Chavez.
No, Tyson and Razor Ruddock was the most.
No, not shocking, but I mean controversial as far as like people thinking the fight should have just went on because Meldrick was winning and the fact that they stopped it in 10 seconds left, you know. But I mean, as far as like people lose it, I mean the biggest upset was probably Tyson losing to Douglas the way that he did. Yeah.
No, Tyson Ruddock won. Tyson Razor Ruddock won.
Yeah, Roy Jones Jr. getting knocked out by Tarver was that gave me nightmares.
No, how about
I can't top that for me.
How about Roy Jones' first loss with what was his name? Grant? What was his name?
No, you thinking about when he got disqualified by what's this dude's name?
And then he came back and he said,
destroyed him in a rematch, but
destroyed him. But they took that fight from that was Roy's first fight that they took from him. What's his name? Is Grant?
Nah, it's
short guy. Big
I just had his name in my head. Montel Griffin. Yeah.
Right. He should.
Montel
Roy
Griffin.
should have never lost to that.
Yeah, I know.
Roy was trying to give everybody a show.
Yeah, but he hit him while he was down, and
he was on his way down, and he was boxing. He was on his way down, and they should have.
Montel Griffin.
They should have took a point away from him.
Actually, Montel Griffin, not for nothing. Montel Griffin was actually giving him a good fight.
Stop it.
I mean, Roy was winning, but I'm saying compared to everybody else that Roy fought up to that point, he was giving them a decent fight. It was a decent fight.
Stop it, son.
It was a decent fight.
They should have took a point from him. And
I know, but he went and did the whole. He did the whole, but Roy got him out of there quick in that rematch. I think for me, the most shocking knockout was Roy Jones against Tarver too.
That was a shock.
Nobody
would have.
And
nobody had their money on that.
Every time Roy get knocked out, he get knocked out. He'll never get back up. When Roy gets knocked out, it's always dramatic. Like it's never like one of those ones like he's all right, I'll get up. He wipes his gloves. Like he gets knocked out, he's done. That's it. Well, no more Roy.
Well, guess what? You're gonna see it again soon.
George Foreman versus Michael Moorer. I watched that live. Yes. What you say? Oh, you about to say? I didn't hear you. Yeah.
You're gonna see it again soon.
Yeah, Michael Moorer. The reason why that was shocking to me is because not only was Moorer not winning the fight, but I didn't even see the punch. Like it didn't even look like it was that hard of a punch. It kind of like the right hand just sneaked in there and Moore went down. And I'm like, dude, you're not gonna get back up. I was watching that live as a kid. And I'm like, yo, what just happened? And the fight was over. And then when I saw that he was bleeding from the nose, I was like, okay, he really did get hit, but it didn't look like a hard hit. Yeah, Povetkin versus Dillian White was crazy. It was. Because Dillian White had just knocked him down 2 times. That was crazy. It was crazy. He said Roy be getting baptized. Yo, same thing with Lennox Lewis, man. When Lennox Lewis get knocked out, he gets knocked out, man. Like when he got knocked out both times, it was just like, it was it. It was done. It was just, that was it. Yeah, my pops is funny. Don't get him started. He just can't bring this dude anywhere. Yeah, in a way, knocking out Payano was crazy. That was crazy. Michael Bent against Tommy Morrison. Nah, when Ray Mercer knocked out Tommy Morrison, bro, I thought that dude was gonna die. I mean, rest in peace, Tommy Morrison. But I mean, in that fight, my man, that was like a bad knockout, man. When Ray Mercer knocked him out, dude, like the dude kept punching him like he's, fam, like why did the ref let that many hits get in there? That was overkill. Like that was like, my man, he was done. Boom, he's on the ropes and he's leaning like this, and the dude still hitting him in his face. When Ray Mercer knocked out Tommy Morrison.
Oh gosh.
That was like overkill. Like
Tommy Morrison was my man back in the day, though. Yeah,
that was crazy. Yeah, the ref was sitting there like, yo. The ref was sitting there watching like, yo, somebody stop the fight. Oh, that's me. I gotta stop the fight. Yeah, he did get.
How they delaying this, man?
Yeah, this is crazy. This is too much.
Crazy. You know what this is?
This is too much.
The media delaying.
This is whole.
They want this fight to.
Martinez won like 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, but they're not letting them. They're not letting this
This is too much.
Time go.
This is too long.
They're not letting this network time. They want 12 o'clock. They want to go to 12 o'clock on this.
I see Rock.
That's all good.
I see Hamed against
fans
Kevin
is
Kelly.
talking about some good fights up here. Yo, we got to clock some of these fights. Screenshot all these fights that they talking about because I want to go through each and every one of them.
To be honest, I didn't like Naseem Hamed. I wanted Kevin Kelly to win. I wanted Kevin Kelly to win. I was
still going.
I was so happy when Barrera beat Hamed, man. I didn't like him. I couldn't stand him.
These are some good fights, man.
Kenny Bayless is hella funny too. Yeah, he is.
So I want to re-see all of these fights.
Yeah, it was a stoppage. The McCall fight. It wasn't. Yeah, you're right. I'm bugging.
Yeah, the McCall fight. Which one?
McCall. Yeah, because Lewis was like, no. Lewis was done though. The McCall fight, the first one, not the one he was crying. McCall.
The second fight.
No, not the second fight. The first fight, when Oliver McCall knocked him out.
Right.
Lewis was done, but when the fight was stopped, he was arguing it. I gotta go back and watch it.
No, he lost that fight.
No, he did.
He lost that fight.
No, I'm not talking the one where McCall was on whatever
it was. Fight,
yeah, I'm not talking about that fight.
McCall was just totally out of boxing.
Yeah, so I'm wrong by saying that. Yeah.
The first fight, Lewis lost fair and square. Fair and square.
But Lewis, the Lewis knockout was legit though. But
then after that
he reacted like he was arguing with the dude, and I'm like, nah, I think he was out.
But
He was out.
After that fight, and the best thing that ever happened to him.
Yeah, no, I'm right. You're right. I'm wrong.
The best thing that ever happened to
I forgot.
The best thing that ever happened to Lewis was losing to McCall, because after that, his dominance stepped up.
Yo, you guys leave the funniest guy.
You know what they say?
He said Lennox fell down like a tree when Rockman knocked him out. Yo. Y'all cracking me up tonight with these comments,
They had to
man.
call the tree service to pick his ass back up.
All right, so the Chocolatito fight is finally starting, y'all. Israel Gonzalez is coming to the ring.
Who you going with this?
Chocolatito, but I think it's a lot of people think he's just gonna get a quick knockout. He might, but I think this is gonna be a tough fight for Chocolatito. I think he's gonna win, not him, the other dude.
I know what you're talking about.
I think this is gonna be a tougher fight. People will say. I think in late stoppage or decision for Roman Gonzalez.
I don't know. I don't think this is Chocolate. I don't think Chocolatito got a real problem here. I think Chocolatito gonna spank that ass. I'm gonna just say it. And then once the fight starts, I'll tell you how many rounds it's gonna be last. After the second round, if it makes it to the second round, I'll tell you at the second round how long the fight gonna last.
Like Judy hating on Lennox.
Who hating on Lennox? Which fight though?
What do you mean, Judy?
You can hate on Lennox on certain fights, but Lennox Lewis is going in history as one of the best heavyweight fighters ever, because he took out some of the best.
Now, when
champions.
Lennox beat Tyson, I was already
He beat Tyson and Holyfield.
Yeah, by the time that Lennox and Tyson fought, I didn't really care Tyson losing, but I was mad when Tyson lost to Douglas and he lost to
He didn't lose.
Holyfield.
I'm not even looking at that Douglas fight. I don't want to get into politics of that fight. Douglas' mom.
Come on, no, don't do that.
I don't want to wake everybody up.
All right, but because you used to say these things that hardcore 90s Tyson fans will never admit that he lost to Douglas.
Listen, I'm gonna say this.
I used to feel the same way, but I'm like, it is what it is. He lost.
Let me give you something. That Douglas lost his mom. She was going through a thing with the mental thing, with everything else, the power, the money, and everything else. And he got in that ring with Douglas and didn't even fight Douglas the way Tyson fights. And then the one time he hit Douglas back, they gave Douglas a 15 count. Now,
all right.
Watch the fight and see watch the fight and see if it was an 8 count. If you
compare knockdowns, though, who was in worse shape? Tyson was. He was in much worse shape than Douglas was.
Tyson was mental there.
Tyson was done in that fight. If that fight continued, he was gonna get stuck at that point. He was messed up.
Mental, man. He wanted to lose. They gave that fight to Douglas, and I'm mad at him. I love Tyson to death, but I'm mad that he gave that fight away the way he did. Watch the fight.
I know. I've seen the fight a million times.
And count it.
I seen it.
Was it an 8 count when Douglas?
No, it was a long count. It was a long count.
Then the fight was over.
It was a long count.
And the fight was over.
But again, Tyson was in much worse shape. The referee waved it off because Tyson was looking like, that's why they stopped the fight. Douglas got up. I mean, it was late, but he got up.
He got up 20 seconds later.
Come on, man.
It is what it is. Tyson gave him the fight because he felt bad for the guy because he lost his mom.
So Tyson lost on purpose.
Of course he did. He didn't fight him the whole fight. He didn't fight Tyson. Watch the fight.
Oh,
he didn't fight a Tyson fight. Son.
I understand that. I get that Tyson, but Tyson wasn't prepared.
Felt bad for the cat.
No, Tyson was not training. He was on drugs. It is what it is. Tyson was past his prime, and he wasn't taking the sport seriously. He lost because he was past his prime.
Tell your fans we're gonna watch this fight.
They hear you.
You
telling me like they watching you.
We're gonna watch this fight together, and we're gonna commentate this fight together, and we're gonna dissect this fight together, and we're gonna go word for word, round for round, and then we're gonna The tail of the tape will be there.
Tyson was only 23.
You tell me if
He
I'm wrong.
was.
You tell me if I'm wrong.
But Tyson was already past it at that point because he wasn't taking the sport
We're gonna watch
seriously.
this fight together. Set up a date. We're gonna all watch this fight.
He was
together.
all into the game, man.
Son,
He was gone.
set up a date. We're gonna all watch this fight together. How about that?
All right.
All right. Case closed. You won't be mad.
I know. Listen, I already know how you feel because I felt the same way until I started watching the fight and realizing what Tyson was at that point in his career. He wasn't the same Tyson. He wasn't hungry no more. He was on drugs. He wasn't training. You saw the difference in him in his fights. He wasn't the same fighter. Not just the Buster Douglas fight. Not just that fight. Prime Mike Tyson, 20 years old, 19, 20-year-old Tyson was much. If we're talking about 88, 89 Tyson, he was much better than what he was by the time for Buster Douglas.
No. What I'm saying to you is that I respect Tyson. You know why I respect him? Because the man got.
He's my favorite fighter too.
He didn't want to beat the man up after he just lost his mother.
So Mike lost on purpose.
Am I stuttering?
Oh God.
He didn't even fight him.
All right.
We're gonna watch the fight together.
We're gonna have a Tyson day, and we're gonna do.
No, we're gonna do a Buster Douglas Tyson fight today. And we're gonna
All right.
because these guys are SWAT. Yo, I'm gonna say this.
All right.
You BoxingWave fans are just as professional as all of us about fighting, and we're gonna watch this fight together. You guys know what you're talking about because I watch your comments, I watch your commentary. You know what you're talking about. We're gonna watch this together.
All right, Chocolatito, round one. Let's go. All right. Yo, this ring is small. I just realized that.
You didn't realize the first thing I said.
These guys are flyweights, and the ring is like
I know it's
wrapped around them.
The ring is small. You good?
All right.
You want some champagne?
No, I'm good. I'm still drinking this. Bruce, yo, what up, bro? All right, Chocolatito coming forward, pumping that jab. Gonzalez is on his back foot right now.
You can't mess with Chocolatito.
Nice hook blocked by Chocolatito though.
This is the first round.
First round, it's filling each other out. Yeah, nothing going on really. Nice hook to the body by Gonzalez. I'm gonna say Gonzalez they both Gonzalez. I'm gonna say Gonzalez for Israel Gonzalez. I'm gonna say Chocolatito for Roman. All right.
Israel is a little scared.
They just feeling each other out right now. They both just pumping jabs. Not much really going on right now.
Nice reach on Chocolatito. Come on, baby.
Chocolatito just stalking right now. He blocking everything though. Israel is pumping out the jab. He's doing most of the action, but Chocolatito is just inching closer, just stalking on him.
A chance to use that jab.
He's doing really good. Oh, nice right hand by Chocolatito. Oh, ooh.
This is boxing now.
He's just getting up on him, keeping that guard tight. He's cutting off the ring well. Wait, what happened? What did he do? I didn't see it. Headbutt warning. All right.
He's moving his head around so he don't get hit.
I like the defense. Chocolatito's moving his head. He's blocking everything. He looks good right now. First round.
Let's distance off. See that?
He's cutting off the ring.
Gonzalez has
slipping the shots. Gonzalez is
he has the reach.
he putting
so
a
he
lot
cutting
of
off.
pressure. It's a first round, but he's putting a lot of pressure on Gonzalez. Not throwing too much, but
Gonzalez has the reach, and he's cutting it off. Chocolatito is cutting that off.
yeah. All right, round 1 over.
Good round.
Yeah, Bruce, everything is good. You know, just here watching this fight. Nah, I'm not Guyanese. That's so random. I'm not Guyanese. Close round. Yeah, I mean, Chocolatito was just stalking. Didn't throw much, but he did land the best punch of the round. Israel was throwing a lot, but not really landing, not really connecting with much. Oh, nice left hook he landed there.
This fight is going
Sweet
past.
left.
This is going past 3 for sure.
Nah, it's going
Unlike
past
the other
3. It's definitely going past.
Oh, this
3.
one here is definitely going past 3.
Yeah. Oh, headbutt. I saw that. It was a headbutt.
Yeah,
Yo.
headbutt. Oh,
All right,
come
it's-
on.
Israel is trying to stand his ground now, and
Israel didn't get that.
man
first
moving.
round.
Israel's throwing combinations right now.
He's trying to keep his
Chocolatito just moving, slipping,
keep
trying to
his
slip,
distance.
trying to get in close, going to the body, left hook to the
You
body.
see what Israel's plan is, right?
Nice left hook landed by Israel though.
You see his corners, right? He's using his reach.
Israel's throwing
He's
a lot,
using
throwing
reach.
combinations.
He's winning this round, that's for sure.
Right hand landed by Chocolatito. Israel tried to tie up, but
No,
Now-
Israel's winning.
now
this round.
now Chocolatito's on the fence. Oh, he's on attack. He's backing Israel up, putting a lot of pressure on them now, landing a few shots there. Chocolatito, oh, boom. Oh, yo, Chocolatito's on him hard. All right, he's complaining to ref. Another headbutt by Israel. Okay, I think the headbutt kind of messed up Chocolatito's rhythm a little bit. We almost halfway through the second round. Jab landed by Chocolatito. Israel's moving side to side. The right hand landed by Chocolatito. Oh, another combination landed by Chocolatito. Another right hand by Chocolatito. Israel responds with a combination himself. Right now, it's like a phone booth fight a little bit. Oh, big right hand by Chocolatito. Israel respond with a combination, but blocked. Nice uppercut landed by Israel. Right hand landed by Chocolatito. Pressure still on him. Chocolatito coming forward. Combination landed by Israel. Phone booth fight right now in the single rank. Right hand landed by Chocolatito. Combination by Israel. He's throwing about 4, 5, 6 punch combination. Mostly blocked though. Yeah, I don't see it. Israel's throwing power shots, but it doesn't look like it's really affecting Chocolatito for now. Oh, nice combination landed by Chocolatito. Uppercut too. Right hand, another one. Backs up, Israel up. Israel's pivots around him. Pressure is on him. All right, he slipped a couple shots. Second round's about to close. All right.
Who you get that round?
Chocolatito. You don't think so?
You're gonna get that round to Israel.
Nah, they're giving Chocolatito won that round for
Right.
sure. Nah, absolutely.
You get that round to Israel.
Yo, Charles, good looking, man. Good looking for the donation, man. Appreciate it. Showing love, bro. Enjoy the channel and analysis. By the way, what is this on right now? DAZN? Yeah, this is on DAZN. All right, we just finished the second round between Chocolatito and Israel Gonzalez. I like Chocolatito that round.
I didn't like. I thought that was either a draw or Israel got that.
I think Israel was throwing more punches, but I don't think he was landing a lot of them. I think a lot of them was blocked. I thought the better punches was landed by Chocolatito. I gave him that round for sure. I think the first round was a toss-up. They do it. They normally put up something like every 3 to 4 rounds. Nice right hand landed. Combination landed by Israel. Backs him off a little bit. Chocolatito still coming for another right hand landed by Israel. Jab to the body landed by Israel. Chocolatito stalking. Israel just moving. He's against the rope, just moving side to side. Chocolatito landed, throws a combination, but misses the majority. Chocolatito got him against the ropes, throwing a combination again. Oh, nice double jab in the right hand. Chocolatito got him. He's putting the pressure on him now, heavy. Another jab landed. Oh, another combination. Uppercut landed by Chocolatito. Israel steps around him. Now he's throwing his combination, mostly blocked. Right, nice little left uppercut landed by Chocolatito. It's going to the body. Chocolatito's all over him right now. Boom, jab, jab. Israel looked like he's getting a little tired, just a little bit. He's keeping that pressure on him right now. Israel slowing down. He's definitely slowing down right now. Chocolatito's still coming forward, but he's slowing down a bit too. Halfway through the third round, right hand landed by Chocolatito. Oh, big right hand by Chocolatito. Israel responds with headbutt again. Another warning, another headbutt warning. But Israel did land a combination to the body.
You're gonna have to take a point from him. That's headbutt number 3.
Body, nice right hand to the body by Chocolatito. Just cutting off. Israel is not being mobile anymore, right? He's just staying on the ropes. He's bouncing off. He's doing rope-a-dope right now. All right, another warning by the ref on the elbow. Like, I don't know what that. I don't know what that was. I don't know what he's complaining about there. All right, what do you got? Jab, jab, boom. Nice left hook by Israel. Those combination mostly blocked. Chocolatito keep a nice left hook to the body by Chocolatito. Right hand up top by Chocolatito. All right, keeping the pressure on Israel right now. Israel's back into the corner, but he's fighting back. Not landing. A nice left hook landed by Israel. Nice combination by Israel, but Chocolatito responds to the body. All right. All right, yeah, he's cut off. Israel is no longer moving. He's just right hand, big right hand landed to by Chocolatito.
Okay.
Round 3 over.
That's Chocolatito round. The first 2 rounds was Israel.
Israel very slowed it down that round.
2-1 round.
They
should take a point from him. That's the third headbutt he did. They should take a point from him.
I think the first round was a swing round. I gave the last 2 to Chocolatito for me.
2-1 Israel right now. But they should have took a point from Israel for that third headbutt.
Yeah, I agree. Israel's getting overwhelmed a little bit with the pressure. 2-1 Chocolatito for Gerardo. Yeah, I got a 2-1 for now. I'll give Israel because Chocolatito only really landed one big shot in him right in the first round. Good fight though. Good fight. Small ring though, man. Very small ring, man. All right, 4th round. 12-round championship fight. All right. Chocolatito's back on the hunt. Israel is back on the ropes already. Not throwing much. They both just nice left hook to the body, but landed by Chocolatito. Israel's moving side to side. Right hand landed by Chocolatito again. He's keeping that pressure on him.
Get in there, Chocolatito. Get in there. Get in close. Don't give him that reach.
Keeping that pressure on him. Looks like Chocolatito's trying to pace himself. Like he lands a couple combinations, but he doesn't go nuts. Israel's not throwing anything right now, though.
Nothing.
He's not throwing. Nice double jab landed by Chocolatito. Oh, miss. Big left hook missed by Israel. Body work by Chocolatito. Keeping the pressure on him. Jab landed. Left hook landed to the body by Gonzalez. Israel Gonzalez. Right hand landed by Chocolatitos. Got Israel backing up a little bit, but Israel responds with a combination. All right. Mostly blocked, though. Not much power on him. Chocolatito sneaks in a left hand to the body. They're both phone boothing in the center of the ring right now. We halfway through the 4th round. Oh, nice body shot by Chocolatito. I heard that one. All right, they back to phone boothing. They phone boothing right in the center of the ring right now. Boom. Another Chocolatito got him, man. He's taking over the fight right now. Oh, nice right hand landed by Chocolatito. Israel got nothing for him right now. He's just taking the punches. Israel is no longer mobile. He's not mobile like the first. Oh, nice combination by Israel. Right? Nice one.
He ain't hit nothing.
All right.
He ain't hit nothing.
He ain't hurt him, though. With it.
He ain't hit nothing.
Chocolatito back on it. Gonzalez responds with a combination, mostly blocked. Gonzalez back on the rope now. 18 seconds left in the 4th round. Oh, big right hand landed by Israel. Landing some good shots this round. Nice fight so far. Definitely a little bit of a war. Oh, excuse me.
2-2.
You gave Israel that round? Yeah, that was a good round for him.
No, Israel didn't get that round.
Oh.
I gave Israel the first 2 rounds.
First 2 rounds.
Chocolatito spanked him. He had him running.
That was a good round. I still think Chocolatito edged it this round.
No, Chocolatito got this round for sure.
Yeah. But Israel got off that round.
Israel got off, but he didn't hit punches. A lot of his punches got blocked. See this? Look, watch.
Yeah, I have it 3-1 for now.
No,
for me, you have it 2-2.
I got it 2-2.
A lot of those are being blocked, though. I like what Chocolatito was doing more that round.
That's what I said. Chocolatito definitely.
But that he landed. He got off on his round.
Yeah, but he took a beat before he landed those couple of rounds.
Yeah. 3-1 for me, Chocolatito.
2-2 for me.
All right, here we go. Round 5, y'all. Chocolatito coming forward. They're in the center of the ring right now. Looks like Gonzalez looking to set something up. Nice combination thrown by Gonzalez. Very quick hands. But not power. Not a lot of sting behind those punches, though. He's throwing flurries, but Chocolatito still on the hunt. Gonzalez is back on the move. Gonzalez is Israel. I'm talking about Israel Gonzalez. Gonzalez back on the move.
Israel is running.
Chocolatito is cutting off the ring, though. Cutting them off. Back on the ropes. Israel all defense right now. Right hand landed by Chocolatito. Ooh, uppercut landed by Chocolatito. Israel looks a little overwhelmed, but Chocolatito is still pacing himself, though. He's not going crazy. He throws a combination, but he lets off. He's picking his spots.
Boxing.
All right, halfway through the 5th round right now. I have Chocolatito up right now. He's the aggressor. Combination landed by Israel to the body. Israel's attacking the body now. The ref gotta chill. Ref keep warning about elbow.
Well, he's throwing punches and throwing elbows after the punch.
He
gotta say
was
something about that.
he was just trying to make space though.
Yeah, but he's throwing punches. He's throwing punches and then the elbow after the punch. That's not boxing. That's not boxing.
Right hand to the body. Chocolatito's on him. Back on the ropes again. Mm.
Whenever he does get hit, it's with speed and combinations of Gonzalez, but that is really powerful.
Both slowing down a bit, but Chocolatito is still the aggressor here. Israel it's just responding with combinations, but none's really hitting right now.
It's out of gas.
Chocolatito's still in control, but
we're
still waiting for that big shot. He hasn't really actually. His
game time in the first round one was to throw them punches and keep him at a distance. Now he's at a loss.
He's landed some nice shots, but it's nothing.
I got it 3-2 now.
I have 4-1.
You receive good combinations being thrown. Nothing landed by Gonzalez, but it's Chocolatito coming forward, traveling Gonzalez against the rope.
Which one?
The one on the far. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Good combinations there by speed, precision, and power.
Yeah, sure. I have a piece. How you guys liking the fight so far? Did he hurt his left hand? I don't know. Did he?
Oh, he hurt his hand?
I don't know. Someone left a comment. All right, here we go. Round 6. All right, Israel came out. He's throwing hands, right? Throws a combination to the body and up top. Thanks. All right, here we go. Not much going on yet. Another warning, holding warning by the ref. Chocolatito's back on the offense right now, putting pressure on Israel. Israel fighting back though, landing a couple jabs in there. Chocolatito's back on him though. Still in control.
It's over. We have 6.
Chocolatito's all over him right now. It's all Chocolatito. Gonzalez is starting to get overwhelmed a bit. Yeah, he's starting to get. We're in the 6th round, y'all.
17.
Oh, he's taking a lot of hits now. He's starting to. It's starting to bother him a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And the way he's punching back, he doesn't have that same kind of energy. Chocolatito's all over him right now. All over him. Chocolatito's tired out a little bit. Another right hand landed up top. Popping Israel's head back.
Yeah, 7-8, it's over.
Israel responds with 2 shots to the body. Chocolatito is in full control right now still. We got a minute left in the 6th round. This referee is annoying.
Yeah.
This referee's getting on my nerves. It's like he wants to be on TV. He just wants to be on TV. He's like, I got my pink shirt on today. I want to be in the fight. Just get out of the way, ref. These guys are fighting. They're barely holding. Let them fight. Chocolatito's still in control, man. Just pumping out that jab. Chocolatito is being active, and he's landing shots. But he's not sitting down. He's not loading up completely, you know.
I'm
He's
gonna give him
throwing big
7-8.
shots, but
I'm
he's
gonna give him
not.
7-8.
He's
7-8,
he's not
out.
loading up completely. He's more just doing a lot of flurries, but he's not loading up heavy on the shots.
Well, he's
And neither is Lopez. I'm sorry, not Lopez.
He's
Israel.
strategical. Israel. He's Nah, that was no good round for Israel. Come on now.
What'd you say?
They said that was a good round for Israel.
No, it wasn't.
That's what I just said.
Yeah. We're back.
There we have Israel trying to fight off the pressure of Chocolatito. We're good job trying to land those shots, but Chocolatito doing a good job blocking those shots and continuing the pressure, the non-stop pressure. Good body shot there by Israel Gonzalez.
I think Chocolatito is more focused on volume and pressure than actually trying to load up and get, you know. I don't think he's trying to get a like he's doing with intentions, but he's not really sitting down. Israel starting the seventh round, throwing a lot of punches and moving. He's a little mobile. He's throwing a lot of combinations right now. And none of it seems to be phased in Chocolatito. Chocolatito's still coming forward. All right, 30 seconds into the seventh round. All right, nice right hand land to the body by Chocolatito. I think that hurt Israel a little bit.
I'm telling you, the next 2 rounds he's out.
Israel's just, you know, he's on the ropes again. Chocolatito's all over him again.
Chocolatito's timing is on. He's got his breath control. Everything is perfect right now. He's just working the fight. He's boxing him. He's boxing right now.
Nice right hand to the body by Chocolatito.
He knows.
We're a minute into the seventh round.
Israel
combinations. Israel is
now, and now he's gonna work this out.
Israel ain't really doing nothing right now. Chocolatito's all over him again, smothering him. All right, now they back in the center of the ring. Ref warns about the headbutt again.
That's 4.
Right hand, big right hand landed by Chocolatito.
I'm a baseball fan.
Israel responds with a right hand himself.
3. Son, you good? You good?
Yeah. There's not much change going on though. They just same pacing since the second round.
You watch.
Chocolatito just coming in.
Chocolatito's gonna work him. He's waiting.
Slipping shots.
He's pacing himself.
Ooh, nice left hand. Nice left hand.
Go ahead, Chocolatito. He's gonna work him out. I give him another, like I said, I give him another 2 rounds and that's it. It's a wrap. If that.
I mean, he's landing a lot of punches, but he's not.
He's pacing himself.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what he's doing. These are not punches that's gonna stop the fight though.
Oh, he's gonna catch him.
He's wearing them down, but it's not.
Israel's already.
Oh, nice.
Already tired.
Israel's not really.
He's burnt.
He's just survival mode at this point.
Israel burnt his rounds in 1 and 2. That's why he's like this. Ten seconds. Come on, baby.
Right.
Come on, baby. That's all right.
Just another dominated.
2 rounds.
Yeah, Israel's just in there.
2 rounds.
You saying by the 9th round?
Yeah, it's done.
What do you guys think?
I'm hungry. What's it get?
Some chicken in there.
Freezer or
In the refrigerator. At the top. No, I'm good. I'm not hungry. I mean, Chocolatito's doing what he's supposed to do.
He's working him down. He's breaking him down.
I went with late stoppage, like very late stoppage, or unanimous
Next
decision.
2 rounds, dog. Next 2 rounds.
But Israel just looks like he's survival. He's not really trying to win the fight. He's throwing back at spurts, but it's not enough to really keep Chocolatito off him. Chocolatito is just pacing himself. He's on the attack. He's bringing the pressure, but he's not. He's not doing any really heavy shots. It's just more just keeping him. Oh, nice left hook to the body. Israel walked away as if it was a low blow. I don't know if that blow shot was a low blow though. It looked like a good body shot, but they're not replaying it. The ref gave him a warning though. Wasn't sure if that was low or not. If it was low, let me know, guys, in the comments. Another body shot landed by Chocolatito. All right. Israel's not moving, but he's throwing a combination. He'll always come out and start out the round throwing combinations, but then he gets burned out and doesn't throw anything else for the rest of the round.
He's out. Next 2 rounds.
Oh, nice combination landed. Oh, and body shots landed by Chocolatito. Rounds in 1 minute into the eighth round. Chocolatito's really attacking the body now. That's what he needs to do. He's really attacking the body this round. Keeping that pressure on Israel. All right. Chocolatito slowing down a bit. Israel's trying to fight back a little bit, but he's not really landing anything clean. Halfway through the 8th round right now. Chocolatito's still stalking. Israel still just setting traps, just waiting on him.
You got a minute left.
Waiting for him to step in. Yeah, he's trying to time Gonzalez as he comes in. Oh, he's trying to time Chocolatito as he comes in. They're both Gonzalez. Nice right hand. Chocolatito's back in. Oh, nice. Another right hand landed by Chocolatito. Another right hand landed by Chocolatito. All right. Boom. Nice combination on Chocolatito. Israel responds with his combination. Body shot landed by Chocolatito. Yup. On him. Back on him again. 26 seconds left. Israel's just surviving right now. Chocolatito all over him. Now they back in the center of the ring. The ref looks like he want to get in. He want to get into action again. Combination landed. All right. Better round in what way? I don't know what the commentary is talking about, man. This is not a competitive fight, really.
Next round.
Yeah, let me see what y'all saying. Still getting beat up. Not gonna lie, this ref is kind of goofy. He is. I keep telling you, the ref wants to be in the fight. He want to be on TV. I'm trying to tell y'all, the ref is not having it tonight. Not having it. Yeah, it's apple juice. It's apple juice. I mean, what else would it be? Ref did the Ali shuffle. I didn't see that. Damn, man. One more big fight after this. Still the main event still coming up. All right, let's go. We are in the 9th round now. All right. I have it 8 rounds to 1 for Chocolatito. All right. So far, Chocolatito's still stalking. Israel's on his back foot, fighting back. Chocolatito, nice jab to the body. All right. All right. Right hand to the body by Chocolatito. Nice.
Over this round.
Israel's throwing combination, but missing. Chocolatito slipping. Left hand landed by Chocolatito. He's coming forward. He's really putting the pressure now. I feel like Chocolatito's trying to get the stoppage. Israel's being a little bit more mobile this time. All right. Oh, none of the right hand landed by Chocolatito. He ain't really landing a big shot, though. Something that's going to hurt him. Combination landed. Chocolatito still stalking. Just stalking right now. Right hand landed by Israel. Combination by Israel. Back in the center of the ring. Chocolatito. Nice combination of the body and up top. Halfway through the 9th round. Israel fighting back. Throws something. All right. Phone boothing in the center of the ring right now. Chocolatito right hand landed. Another right hand landed. Israel responds with a combination to up top. Ooh. Chocolatito just keeping the volume going. All right. Nothing heavy. Just he's keeping it light. Oh, no, right hand landed by Israel. Looked like it wobbled Chocolatito just a little bit. But Chocolatito still in the hunt. Lands a left hand.
Uppercut.
Chocolatito uppercut, attacking the body. Baby. Combination.
Uppercut,
phone boofing, right?
You want to check
Chocolatito's all over him.
Uppercut. Chocolatito. Hit him with the uppercut. These cats.
Nice uppercut landing by Israel. It's back against the rope. 15 seconds left in the 9th round. Israel's trying to push back. But Chocolatito's still in control. Body shot. Combination up top. But all light punches. Nothing heavy.
He's going for a direct. He needs to go with the uppercut.
All right.
You blew that, dog.
Another round for Chocolatito for me.
He blew it.
Said your dad's left-handed. That's cool.
I am left-handed.
TFJ. Oh yeah, we remember.
Huh?
We know.
Dad done knocked a lot of cats out with this left hand. Tell him, son. Don't get it twisted.
Seen a lot of things as a kid.
Dad done knocked a lot of cats out with the left hand.
I can't tell these stories though on YouTube. Can't tell a lot of stuff on YouTube. Yeah, you and your pops are both southpaws. Yeah, nah, I'm not lefty. He is.
I'm a straight up southpaw.
All right. Round 10, y'all. Let's go. Chocolatito's coming back forward again. Nothing's changing so far. Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do. Is he going to try to go for the stoppage? Is he going to just keep the pace going as it is? Israel's, again, another round where he's just wailing, but he's throwing flurries, but he's been doing the same thing every round. Gonzalez has just been coming out, throwing a lot of combinations, and then he just slows down. All right. You know what? To be honest, not much, as much as Gonzalez got hit this fight, Israel doesn't have a lot of damage on his face,
It's going the distance now. He didn't take the last round.
Just some reddening and, a little bit of swelling, but not really much. Ooh, nice uppercut by Chocolatito. All right.
He didn't take him last round. It's going the distance.
Yeah, I think it's going the distance. I don't think Chocolatito's not really going for the kill. I think he
blew the knockout. It's going the distance.
Yeah. Yeah. They won. I think they won a stoppage, but nice right hand to the body by Chocolatito. I don't think they
Nobody have the power punch now.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, he is fighting a guy that's bigger than him. I don't think. I wasn't really expecting the knockout before the fight.
I was.
Combination
Thought 9.
landed by Israel.
I don't see the knockout there. I see a guy getting too tired.
Oh, combination landed by Israel. Phone boothing in the center of the ring. He's going at. Oh, he's landing some. He's landing a lot of shots on Chocolatito right now. Again. Throwing combinations. Boom.
He better stay close.
Chocolatito's still coming, though. Now he's coming back at him.
Chocolatito needs to stay close.
Oh, he's getting hit.
He needs to stay close.
Chocolatito's slowing down, but he's keeping the pressure on him.
He needs to stay close.
They are both tired. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but if Chocolatito don't stay close, he's going to get knocked out.
Oh, nice combination. Chocolatito. Israel slowed down again. Pressure still. Chocolatito's still in control, though. Decent round for Israel. Decent round. He fought this round. Don't know if it was enough, but he fought that round.
He's dominated.
He's getting dominated. Israel's getting dominated. But this is going the distance.
I don't know, man.
This is going the distance.
I don't like this.
Yes, that's my dad. Make sure you guys just tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button. Small group tonight, It's the flyweight, so, not a lot of people is expected, but anyone that's hanging out tonight, glad you're here. Showing love to the smaller guys fighting tonight. Friday night.
You want some of that food, that chicken? You made that?
No. It was good.
Yeah. Shout out to the chicken maker.
All right, 11th round. All right, 30 seconds into the 11th round. Chocolatito's back on him. Israel's back on the ropes. Fight is going the same pace that's been going for the entire fight, pretty much. Nice shot to the body by Chocolatito. Chocolatito's putting work, sitting down on punches a little bit now. Israel responds with a combination, mostly blocked though. All right, now to the back of the center of the ring. Nice jab landed by Chocolate. Power jab, nice. Israel responds with a combination, blocked again. Oh, right hand landed by Chocolatito. Gonzalez is fighting back though. Chocolatito got him back against the ropes. Gonzalez responding with flurries. Mostly blocked again. Chocolatito's on him again. But he's pacing himself. He's still pacing himself. He's not sitting down on these punches like that. Right hand to the body. Right hand up top, Chocolatito. Yeah. Keeping the pressure on him. 25 seconds left in the 11th round. Chocolatito still all over him.
Stay off the ropes, just like he did right there. But can't get Chocolatito any opportunity.
Israel Gonzalez just doesn't have the power. He just doesn't have the power to gain any respect from Chocolatito, even though he's the bigger guy. We going in, all right, 11th round done. We going into the 12th. We going into the final round, y'all.
Here's another piece of that chicken.
Yeah, tear it up.
You think I ain't?
Tear it up. I have some at work.
The mic is hot.
Yeah, not good. Yeah.
Now that's watching too. Like, what the fuck are you doing now?
It's on.
You a dirty motherfucker. You a dirty motherfucker.
Anyway. All right, final round.
Told you it's going 12. If he
You did not say it's going 12.
No, after he didn't do it at 9, I lost confidence in him.
Yeah, all right, now
He's gonna mess around and get a draw.
Now they just actually
You know what I said?
They're not gonna be a draw. How? Yeah, no, it's not gonna be a draw. This is a dominant win. They gonna give this dude one round. It's gonna be 119 to 110.
He won the first 2 rounds.
The judges are gonna score 119 and 110. Chocolatito's all over him right now. This dude, he gonna give him 1 round tops.
119 to 110?
Yeah.
You
You're gonna hear 3 scorecards. I bet you there's gonna be a 120 to 108 in there.
Hands, I'm $1 or bet $1 right now because
I don't have $1. I don't carry dollars.
All right, that's bet a bottle. You want to bet hundreds?
No.
Because that's what I carry. Ain't nothing but something to do. Now, what you want to do?
Yeah, I see. I don't see the judges giving it any more than
how many rounds? I
think it's going to be a 1 rounder, unanimous decision, maybe 120, 108, even one of those judges is going to give them all.
It ain't going to be that high.
This is a
I'm telling you,
118, 119, 110.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
We getting a 120 and a 119.
120.
One of those judges is going to score at 120.
Oh no.
One of them judges is going to give them every round in this fight.
No.
What do you think they're going to say?
What fights you watching?
We watching whatever. We watching exactly what we
He
watching.
didn't make it to 12 rounds doing nothing.
Israel actually doing all right this round.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't make it there doing nothing. You want one of these?
No, I'm good. I'm not gonna eat.
He ain't make it there doing nothing. That's all I'm saying. I ain't hating.
Israel is coming at him.
That's what I'm saying to you. You're talking about 120.
This is his best round, to be honest.
You're talking about 120.
He's still losing.
I'm not saying he's gonna win. I'm not gonna say that.
I'm telling you, one of them judges.
I'll tell you what.
Maybe not now, because they might give him this round. But
if you see a D, don't get mad.
come on, draw? Are you crazy?
That's all I'm saying.
Ain't gonna be no draw.
All right.
It's gonna be a wide scorecard, as it should
It's gonna
be.
be wide. It's gonna be.
Yeah, Class Azul is great, man.
He'll get it.
Fight is over, y'all. Chocolatito just dominated. We wait for the
He'll get it.
scorecards.
He'll get it, but it ain't gonna be wide.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking? 116?
Yeah.
112?
I'm
116, 112?
Yeah, I would go 116, 112. I wouldn't
I
be 120.
I don't see anything.
If I see 120, then I'm disturbed.
I don't see anything lower than 118.
Oh, wow.
I don't see anything lower than that.
You're going to see it. Unfortunately, you're going to see it. Turn it up, son.
I'm gonna turn it up soon.
It was a dominant performance by the legend Chocolatito.
Your son is handiwork. Gonzalez started out pretty well. Middle round ball.
All Israel did good in this fight is survive.
Yeah, but surviving when you're supposed to be dominating is a.
I wasn't expecting him to really just knock this guy. I said before the video started, it's gonna be a tougher fight than what people were expecting it to be. I didn't think he was just gonna go in there and just run through this dude. I didn't think he was gonna come here and just run through this dude. I think if he was a few years younger, yeah, but now, nah. You know, I thought everybody was going into this fight like, oh, all right, you know, everybody was more focused on the Estrada Cuadras fight. I said, this kid is not bad. This guy is pretty good. Just didn't think he would win, but I didn't think he would like get knocked out.
I thought he was supposed to be knocked out. Yeah, he's supposed to get knocked out, but he didn't.
Just a few spectators, event staff, cleaning crew, and of course the fighters' corners. They all respect what they saw from the legend here tonight.
All right, y'all. We're just waiting on the scorecards to come, and then the main fight starts next.
That's the seventh time he's done that. The man is an absolute machine.
It's incredible. It really is. And it alternates between timing and power.
I just don't want them to strike me on YouTube. They shouldn't, but you just never know.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, you know, they don't want to hear. They don't want to, you know.
No. Do what you need to do.
Yeah,
Okay.
They don't.
Well, they
definitely don't want you to show the fight, but the sound they don't really care too much about. But I just be careful. You never know. All right, the scorecards is they're about to read the scores now. Oh, something's wrong. All right, here we go. What y'all got? 9-3 Chocolatito, easy. 10-2 maybe. Terrible promotion though. Speak down on that in a second.
Fuerte aplauso a Kika Gonzalez, Chocolatito Gonzalez por este combate. El judge Fernando Barbosa, he scores it 118 to 110.
118, 110.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Told you. He's still winning.
I thought 118, 110 what it was.
Nah. He still get it, but I'm telling you, they gave it the fight closer than what you thought it was.
All right, Chocolatito got it unanimously. 116, 112, 117. I don't know what that one was. And 118, 110. 50-2, 41 KOs. I can't wait to see what Estrada looked like, but that good win. But that's not selling me on him beating Estrada with that win. he's definitely still very good, but he's definitely not his prime. He's definitely past his prime.
This is we got one more on the card, right?
Yeah,
This
one
is the
more.
last fight.
Yeah, last fight. Next fight. Next fight. It's the last fight.
The first good fight just came on, and that went 12 rounds. And then
50 wins. Yeah, accomplishment. Big accomplishment. Shout out to Chocolatito. Good win. The fight kind of went where, I didn't think he would knock this guy out. But it was a good fight, and it's a good fight to prepare him from Estrada. If Estrada does win tonight, which he should. But I'm still expecting a decision for the Estrada fight too. I don't know if he's gonna. I think he's gonna beat Cuadras again in better fashion, but I don't think he's gonna get a knockout, man. But if he does, I don't think it's gonna be as early as some of you guys say. I think some of you guys were saying 5 rounds. I don't know about that, man. I don't know.
When I asked you, you said yesterday you had it for a few days.
I don't know if Chocolatito got robbed the first fight. I do remember watching a fight. It was on the Daniel Jacobs Triple G undercard. I was out at a bar watching it. I think I might have watched it again. I don't know if he got robbed, man. I think I was surprised that he didn't win it, or at least it wasn't a draw. But I didn't think he got robbed. I think it was a very close fight. But I have to go back and watch it. Don't hold that against me, because I haven't seen it since the fight aired on television. So I definitely got to go back and watch the fight at some point. But I don't remember Chocolatito getting robbed. I remember when they were like, I went to Legends to watch the fight, and we were waiting for the scorecard, and we were all kind of like, that was a close fight. Like, that guy gave him a tough fight. I don't think the reaction was like robbery or anything, though. I think it was more like surprised that they didn't give him the win kind of thing, I don't know. I have to go back and watch that fight. I haven't seen the fight since then. Yeah, I mean, I'm pissed, but you know what? At the end of the day, if Rung Visai is able to knock him out the way he did, I mean, he destroyed him in the second fight. The rematch is all that counts, Chocolatito had a chance to avenge his loss, and he got dominated, I'll never forget that rematch, because in the rematch, when he got knocked out, his girl ran out of the arena. I'll never forget that. I think I actually did.
Tough fight.
No, this is a good fight. They fought already before. This was actually a close fight, the first one. But I think Estrada's going to win clearly.
Clearly?
Yeah. I think he's going to win. They look like they're getting right into the final fight, guys. I don't think they're going to hold us. They held us for like almost an hour for the other fight, right? Yeah, and I think this because the last fight went to 12, I think now they're just trying to rush it now. I have Luke Campbell for now. I have Luke Campbell beating Ryan Garcia. I think Luke is going to win. But I'm not really sure, man.
You said you got Luke?
No, for another fight. Not this. All right. Cuadras coming to the ring right now. I'm not all that impressed with Ryan yet, man. I need to see more, man. I don't know. Pavek in white too. I hope White wins, but how? I don't know, man.
What kind of chicken is this for?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know between White and Povetkin, man. I hope White wins. I think he could win. I want him to win. I don't know, man. I don't know. Povetkin's just like you could just be beating him, and you just never know, man. With Povetkin, you just never know with him. Like Povetkin is dangerous until you stop him. As long as the fight is going, I don't know what Dillian could be doing anything. It's just a gamble, man. That's a fight I just wouldn't touch, man. Like if you're a gambler, if you're a betting man, I wouldn't touch that fight at all. If White loses again, it is what it is, man. If he loses again to Povetkin's not easy to beat, man. He's not. I know Joshua beat him. I know Klitschko beat him. But dude, that dude is hard to beat, man. He's tough. He's tough, man. He's tough. And it took Joshua to get there. Joshua, not for nothing, yo. You gotta respect his chin a little bit because he was getting rocked. He was catching him. All right. Main fight. They already both did their ring walk. They're both in the ring right now. Thank God they're not like holding us up again. Yo, if you guys is just checking in, make sure you hit that like if you haven't already. We're a small group tonight. Not a big card, but shout out to everyone that's been here since earlier this afternoon. All right, we rocking. Small crowd tonight, but we rocking. Now, I think the Michael Hunter fight with Povetkin was fair. I think it was a fair draw, man. It was back and forth. I think the problem with Michael Hunter, I think he could have really beat Povetkin, but he got to learn how to pace himself, man, because sometimes he goes too he wants to knock out so bad. He got to learn to pace himself. Even the Usyk fight, it was a good fight with Usyk, but he just needs to learn how to pace himself better, because he just punches himself out way too early sometimes. Michael Hunter has a lot of potential. He's smaller, but he has the speed and stuff. He can definitely bang with any heavyweight, but he needs to learn how to pace himself, man, because he comes out trying to get knockouts and he punches himself out way too early. I think he really could have won against Povetkin that night if he just knew how to control himself a little longer, a little better. He wanted this dude really just wanted a first round knockout. Dude, you gotta work for the win sometimes. You find an older guy, work for the win. Yes. No. Yeah, I have some. I'll finish this. No, I'm gonna have some of that. I'll have some of the have a little bit of that. Thanks. Thank you. Usyk's cruiserweight resume is, my man. Not only was he undisputed, but he won the World Boxer Super Series, and even before the series, he was beating top fighters. Talking about cleaning up a division. He super cleaned up that division. I mean, he cleaned it up completely.
Who you got on this fight?
I have Estrada winning this one.
Me too.
I was drinking Jameson earlier. I mean apple juice. I'm drinking
Apple juice.
yeah. Now I'm drinking ginger ale.
Here's the ginger ale.
Cheers to ginger ale. I don't think I'm gonna go on live tomorrow, man. Unfortunately, for the Clayton fight, I don't think I'm gonna be able to go on. Probably gonna go out and watch the UFC fight somewhere. You know. Say you look like a football coach with the headset.
They got guns. So I can hear. I can hear this, and I can hear this.
I think AJ beats Usyk, man.
So I'm doing two things at one time. I can hear the fight, and I can hear who I'm on the phone with. That's why I got these on. This is what. Shout out to all the truck drivers that deliver all the supplies that you need in America. The truck drivers use these here. It's called the Blue Parrot, and shout out to them. So you don't get it. That's the industry. That's what they use, and that's why I'm at it.
All right, round one about to begin. Estrada Cuadras on the zone. Good fight. Oh my God, he got all that acne still on his back. Still.
On his back.
He juicing, man.
That's a sign.
It's gotten worse over the years. He always actually had it for a while now, but that's bad.
This is gonna be a good fight.
What's up? What's up? All right, let's go. Round one, Estrada Cuadras. Main event. Like I said earlier in the video, I think if Cuadras wants to do better this time around, I think he needs to like switch it up. I think he needs to come in, throw his combination, but at some points in the fight, he needs to be on his back foot and set traps. Because if he's just going to keep coming forward, Estrada is going to counter him. You know Estrada is a great counter puncher. He's going to hit him with that nice right hand landed by Cuadras right there.
You know what? I'm not even going to call this fight. I'm pulling my
nice jab landing by Estrada.
I'm pulling my call for Estrada on this fight. I'm going to pull it because I don't know who's going to win. I'm going to say that. So I'm going to pull my call. Originally, I was going to root for Estrada, but I'm going to pull my call and say I don't know who's going to win on this fight.
They both trading right now.
Yeah. I'm not
nothing heavy.
Have some apple juice.
Nice right hand landed by Cuadras. All right. Ooh. Nice right hand landing by Estrada. Nice jab. The counter left is going to be Estrada's money punch all night long, man. All night. That's the punch right there. Another left hook. That hook is going to be the punch all night long. Nice jab by Estrada. Nice combination. Oh. Filling out round, but they both throwing. I like Estrada, man. I like watching him. He do remind me of Marquez a bit. Good counter puncher, but could mix it up. Nice body shot by Estrada, but Cuadras responds with a right hand. 20 seconds left in the first round. Right hand landed by Cuadras.
To be honest with you,
Cuadras is definitely being more active, not landing clean a lot, but he's definitely the more active fighter. But Estrada landed the cleaner punches, in my opinion. Tough round to score, though. For the first round, the first fight was tough rounds. Tough round to score. Tough round. I don't know. I'm gonna leave the round one alone.
Once I get there, it's like I'm pooped.
UFC is in the noon. Is it? Okay.
Oh, you know my prescription.
Yeah, if I jump on tomorrow, I'll let you guys know. You know, I'll make a post or something, you know, like I normally do. If I can get on with you guys. I just can't you know, I don't want to confirm that I'm gonna be on because I'm not sure. Yeah, the first round's 50-50. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not scoring the first round.
You just score the first round?
Yeah, tough round to score. It's kind of tough.
That's why I pulled back before the fight.
First round to score.
I pull back.
Even right now, it's still. I think Estrada land cleaner, but I think Cuadras is throwing more.
This is a draw fight. That's why I pulled back.
Nice. All right, so we're about a minute 20 seconds in the second round. Nice jab landed by. They're both going back and forth. But it's just back and forth, man. A lot of punches are not landing clean. And a lot of light punches are landing too at the same time. A lot of sneaky shots in there. Cuadras is definitely throwing more though. Like, oh, nice right hand landed by Estrada. Left hook to the body as well. Cuadras responds with a combination himself. They're both in the center of the ring right now. We have 46 seconds left in the second round. Tough rounds to score though. Right hand landed by Cuadras. Uppercut, little sneaky uppercut landed by Estrada. Nice right hand by Estrada. It's just that I don't know how long Cuadras could keep this pace. Left hand landed. Combination landed by Estrada. Cuadras looked like he's slowing down a little bit. Watch a headbutt.
He didn't pull that.
Yeah, it's a little. They banged heads a little bit, not hard.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it's a lot of punches being thrown right now, guys. It's a lot of punches being thrown.
That's why I pull back.
I like Cuadras. I like Estrada. I think he's more accurate, but I think Cuadras is just throwing. He's just throwing more punches, and he's landing them too. It's very similar to the first fight because I thought Cuadras a little bit in a way was a little bit in control in the first fight. You know. Yes, I do believe in 10 rounds. The fight is on DAZN, y'all. Yeah, it's like I kind of like what Estrada was doing, but Cuadras was definitely getting his off. You know, right hand to the body by Cuadras. We're in the third round, y'all. Fight's on DAZN, by the way. Yo, I think they got the timer wrong because they started it at 2 minutes. See,
2 minutes round? Yeah. The time is wrong. Are they 3 minutes round or the 2 minutes?
it's 3 minutes. This is a championship fight.
That doesn't mean that they're not 2 minutes.
Yes, it does. It's no 2 minute rounds. That's the female boxing. It's 3 minutes. They messed it up. The timer's wrong. Did anybody? Am I bugging out, or is this? Did they just start the round, the third round, at 2 minutes on the timer?
That was a fast round.
El Perro.
The network might have checked.
Respect. You got Russia in the building.
Hear what I said? The network might have cut them off.
Yeah, they gotta get that timer right, man. They started it at 2 minutes.
Yeah, what I said.
No, but they can't do that. They made a mistake on TV and done that before. It's just while they're there, they're not gonna stop it when it's 0 minutes left. That's just the TV. Timer is wrong. So far, I think Cuadras is doing the more work, man. He's staying active the whole time. I think Estrada is just trying to bank on countering, but he needs to bring the fight to. He needs Estrada. He rocked and dropped Estrada. Wow, lands a big combination. Estrada goes down in the end. Well, not the end. Well, the timer is off. Remember, now the fight is continuing. The timer's off on television, but there's still a minute left in the third round. Estrada goes down.
I pulled out.
Nice combination landed by Cuadras. Now, there's no timer on the TV, so I can't tell how much time. Cuadras is all over Estrada right now. He has him against the ropes. They just stopped the clock. It's just the round 3 is over. All right, a lot of drama in round 3. So, just for anyone that just stepped in, just showing up, round 3 starts at 2 minutes. The score on television is at 2 minutes. So while they're closing in on the 2 minutes, Cuadras scores a knockdown, lands a combination up top. Estrada goes down. Fight continues, and they finish the last minute out. Right, so we got a 10-8 round for Cuadras. All right, and it was a good knockdown. It was clean punching. Nice uppercut, right uppercut, and he follows it up with a left hand, and Estrada goes down. All right, he tried to hold on to the ropes. He's okay. He's not badly hurt. Yeah, but he definitely got rocked.
But he's wobbling.
Yeah, he definitely got rocked. All right, so we are in the 4th round, and again, the timer starts at 2 minutes. DAZN got to get this. They got to get this together. This is bad. DAZN got to take care of this. This is bad. The timer is on 2 minute round. Oh, big right hand left. Now Estrada is coming out fast. Cuadras is fighting back though. DAZN got to get it together. We are 30 seconds in. It's showing only a minute and 30 seconds left in the 4th round. Cuadras is fighting back though. Estrada is coming forward. I think they got the clock right. Oh, they just took the timer off the screen just now. All right. We are almost a minute into the 4th round. Cuadras is fighting back though. This fight is, listen, there's a lot of back and forth. It's a good fight. It's definitely similar to the first fight. Excuse me. Cuadras is fighting back. Nice counter left hand by Estrada. There's no score. I mean, there's no timer on the screen at all, so I can't tell you how much time is left. But Cuadras is coming at Estrada. Anyone that's left on Cuadras tonight, he's fighting. He's fighting. This is a fight, and Cuadras is in control for the most part. But Estrada is fighting back. Nice right hand by Estrada. Ooh, Cuadras looks like he's slowing down. Estrada landed some nice short shots. Cuadras responded, but Cuadras looked like he's slowing down a little bit. He has a little red. He got a little bruise. Estrada has him backing up a little bit. Cuadras looks like he's slowing down. He's getting tired a little bit. All right, they're both in the center right now. Estrada looks tired too. Cuadras landed a triple jab. I don't know how much time is left in this round. All right. Almost a headbutt right there. Oh, right hand landed by Estrada. Both tired a little bit. They're both tired, but they just war. They're just trading. In the center ring, they're just trading. They're both just throwing bombs at each other. Both trading. Good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. Yes. Oh, trading. Boom. Estrada throwing bombs to the body. All right. Estrada round. Estrada came back that round. All right. After the 10-8 round. Cuadras does look bigger. He does. He does look like he's at least a weight class above Estrada. Nah, they were trading a lot. By the way, outside of the knockdown, I think that's the one round that I really gave to Estrada. I think so far, I think the first 2 rounds were swing rounds. And I think I'm probably leaning more towards Cuadras. So I don't know how the judges are seeing it, but we have a 10-8 round. I thought the first 2 rounds were possibly Cuadras rounds. And I think that last round was Estrada's round for sure. Good fight. Yeah, very good fight. 2-2, 3-1, whatever way you guys got it. Hard rounds to score outside of the knockdown round. All right, Estrada's back on the hunt. Cuadras using his jab. He's using his movement. But Estrada is definitely on the hunt. He's actually in control right now. Not countering, though. He's on the attack. He's coming for him, but he's getting hit a lot. All right? But Estrada is definitely the one coming forward. Cuadras look a little tired. A little bit. But he's still in the fight. He hasn't really been hurt. He hasn't really been rocked like that yet. All right, I just heard Sergio Mora say he has Estrada 3-1. Nice right hand landed by Cuadras, by the way. All right. Cuadras is on. He's using some lateral movement, but Estrada to me so far is winning that round. He's throwing the bigger punches. He's landing the bigger shots. Cuadras is working the jab, and he's moving, but Estrada's landing more punches, landing a lot of right hands. Nice combination landed by Cuadras. Estrada responds with his own combination. Nice uppercut. Backs Cuadras up a little bit. Yo, it's a lot of trading, a lot of back and forth. But so far in the 5th round, I have Estrada. We got a minute left, and they finally got the scorecard right. Estrada is throwing more. Cuadras, it seems like when he lands, though, Cuadras looks like he backs Estrada up a little bit. That. All right. Nice combination. All right. Both look like they gassing out a little bit. 40 seconds left in the 5th round, y'all. Good fight. Good fight. Good back and forth. Oh, uppercut landed by Estrada. Combination. Baller's Quadras got Quadras backing up some. Quadras still fight. Oh, right hand landed by Estrada. Oh, another left hook landed by Estrada. Oh, another left hook. I think he's hurting Quadras a little bit. Quadras is still fighting, but he hurt him. He rocked him. Oh, they are both trading. Quadras is back. Landon bombs himself. Round's about to be over. Good round. Good round. This is a fight, man. Whoever's, some of y'all was sleeping on Quadras. Whoever you are, this is a good fight. This is a good fight. All right. I give that round to Estrada. So fight's a toss-up right now. A couple of rounds to give to Estrada. I know a couple of you guys got it for Quadras. We got a knockdown round, 10-8 round, 3rd round. Tough fight. Action-packed fight, a lot of back and forth. Let's go. Yeah, I agree with you. Marcos, I can't see Quadras keeping up this pace. I think that as far as the pacing, I think Estrada is doing better. But I'm not going to lie. When Quadras lands, I feel like there's more punch in those shots. By the way, Estrada got a cut over his right eye. All right. They just put some gel over it. All right. 6th round, y'all. 6th round. All right. All right. Let's go. Okay. Quadras come out throwing combinations. It's more busier so far. They're both in the center of the ring, just trading right now. Quadras looks a little out of it, man. I'm not going to lie. Uppercut landed by Estrada. Estrada's all over him, man. I don't know. Quadras looks a little tired, man. Oh, another uppercut. Quadras looking like he's getting hurt, man. He's looking like he's getting out of it a little bit. Estrada is coming forward, putting a lot of pressure on Quadras right now. Quadras is still fighting, though. He's throwing jabs. He's landing jabs. He's landing punches, but they don't have no sting. Estrada is backing him up a little bit every time he lands. Estrada looks, I don't know, man. I just don't know if Quadras can keep this pace going. But he's fighting. He's fighting back. They're in the center of the ring right now, just trading, right? But it looks like Estrada's his punches is having a lot more effect this time around. Good fight, y'all. Tune in. Go into to DAZN. Good fight. Oh, big right hand landed by Estrada. Estrada's bleeding, though, a little bit in his nose. He got the cut over his right eye. All right. Oh, Quadras is fighting back, though. He's still fighting back. He looks gassed, though. He looks exhausted a little bit, but he's fighting back. Oh, man. Oh, this is a fight right now. Estrada's just coming forward, man. He's throwing shots to the body. All right, they're back in the center, just trading right now. Estrada slowed down a little bit. Quadras is back on the move, though. He's on the attack. He's coming forward now. 40 seconds left in the 6th round. Damn, he's backing up Quadras. Quadras looks out. Now Estrada's back on the move. Oh, nice right hand. Estrada's landing the shots, but I think Quadras is more exhausting than hurt. You know, I think the shots, boom. Oh, nice combination again, landed by Estrada. The punches, Estrada is outworking him right now. He's outworking him. Oh, combination landed by Quadras. Finished off the round strong, but he looks exhausted, man. All right, 6th round over. Like I said, Estrada is definitely landed more shots, the bigger shots, but it looks like Cuadras is exhausted. I think the punches, he's taking the punches, but he's exhausted. That's what it looks like to me. That's the third round in a row that I give to Estrada. I think Cuadras got the third round. Obviously, he got the third round, the 10-8 round. And I think the first two, you can possibly give him the Cuadras, all right? But we got to fight, man. We got to fight. How do y'all see it? Estrada is underrated fighter. No, he is not. He's on plenty of top pound for pound lists out there. All right. But it's a tough fight. Noah, what's up, man? All right. Guilty, what's up? Ashlyn, what's up? Carter, what's up? What's up, everybody? Everyone that's here. What's going on? What's going on? Let me pull this a little closer. Pops says Kato. All right, man. We're in the 7th round right now. All right. Now Estrada is bouncing around. He's doing a lot of lateral movement, popping the jab. He's working behind the jab, shoots the jab, lands a nice right hand to the body. All right. Estrada's coming for her. All right. They're in the center of the ring right now. Cuadras throws a combination, not much staying behind it. They're both a little exhausted, though. Not going to lie. They're both a little exhausted. Cuadras throws another combination. Right hand lands. Estrada looks a little tired himself. Right hand landed by Estrada. Jab landed by Estrada. They're both in the center of the ring right now. Cuadras is bouncing around. He's moving laterally. He's working behind his jab still. All right, they both go. Cuadras goes to the body. Estrada is coming forward, right? He's landing. He's throwing heavy. Nice counter right hand by Estrada. Another counter right hand by Estrada. Cuadras lands a counter himself, right? Throws a combination up top. Cuadras is fighting back. They're still in the center of the ring, just trading. No tying up or anything. They're just trading. The ref is letting them fight. The ref is letting them fight. We are halfway through the 7th round right now. All right. Estrada throws a combination and lands. Oh, nice uppercut landed by Cuadras. All right. Oh, right hand landed. Big right hand landed by Estrada. Oh, uppercut. Left hook to the body by Estrada. Right hand up top. Combination landed by Estrada. Back in Cuadras up a little bit. They both look tired, though. They both look very tired. We got a minute left in the 7th round. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Minute left. All right. Jab, right hand landed by Cuadras. Nice 1-2. Ooh. Another 1-2 by Cuadras, but Estrada rolls it. Jab to the body by Estrada. Estrada's coming forward. Cuadras is moving. Ooh, left hand landed. Oh, nice left hook. They both trade hooks. Hurt. Oh, Cuadras is hurt. He rocked him. Cuadras is hurt. He's backing up some. They both trade hooks, but Estrada lands clean, man. All right, he's backing up Cuadras a little bit. All right. Cuadras is still in the fight, though. He's still fighting. He's still in the fight. 10 seconds left in the 7th round. Oh, body shot. Nice body shot landed by Cuadras. Check left hook landed by Estrada. Right hand landed by Estrada. Oh, damage. Yo, Cuadras, I think he got a little cut on his right eye. Right? A lot of red in his face. Another round that I'm giving to Estrada. Estrada is in control, but Cuadras is fighting back. We're about to go into the 8th round, y'all. Deed, thank you for the donation, by the way. How y'all liking the fight? How are y'all liking the card overall? Yeah, this is definitely a war, man. Shout out to everyone that's here. Yo, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like. We're at 99 likes. Let's just get more. Let's get to 100. Got a small group tonight. Not a lot of fans. It's not like last week. Last week we had 1,500 viewers. We had over 1,500 viewers. So we only have 61. You know, we haven't even hit 70 viewers tonight. But you know what? True, real boxing fans are here tonight. All right. Shout out to everyone that came through tonight, man. Yeah, shout out to everyone that's been here since the beginning, man. All right, now we're in the 8th round. All right. Estrada's coming forward, finishing where he left off. Cuadras is moving left to right. They both trade jabs. They're both in the center of the ring. Boom, boom, boom. All right, Cuadras land the combination right there. Nice jab to the body by Estrada. Left hook to the up top by Estrada. They're both in the center of the ring right now. Gotta watch the heads. Ref is letting them fight. 40 seconds into the 8th round. Ooh, nice right hand over top by Cuadras. Excuse me. Look, y'all. Look. Can't hang. Can't hang. Let's go. A minute into the 8th round. Nice right hand again by Cuadras. Cuadras starting off pretty good. Estrada's still coming forward, though. They're in the center of the ring right now. Cuadras holding his own. Double jab. Boom. Oh, nice combination by Cuadras. So far, Cuadras got this round to me. Nice jab to the body by Cuadras. All right. Oh, right hand landed by Estrada. Big one. Big right hand. Left hook landed by Estrada. He hurt. Yo, Cuadras is hurt. He's about to go down. Oh, nope. He's still up. Estrada just turned the whole round around. All right. Cuadras is fighting back. They back in the center of the ring. Combination. Oh, another big right hand landed by Estrada. Estrada is turning. Yo, he just changed the whole pace of the round. Had Cuadras up. Cuadras is fighting back, though. He's still holding on. Still fighting back. It's 45 seconds left in the 8th round. Boom. Right hand landed again by Estrada. Left hook landed by Estrada. Cuadras is fighting back. Throws a combination, but Estrada's backing him up. Oh. Cuadras is holding. He's tying up. All right. Ref is letting him fight. He's not getting in between the two. Cuadras he looks very exhausted, man. Very exhausted. Estrada is coming forward. All right, we got 10 seconds left. Oh, man. Cuadras looks exhausted, man, but he's fighting. He's still fighting. They both look exhausted. Shit. Damn, goddamn. Wow. Oh, man, Cuadras was winning that round, man, and he got rocked. Gave the round to Estrada. Give it back to Estrada, man. It's starting to look a little similar. I mean, outside of the knockdown, I'm giving it to Estrada, man. You know, because Cuadras won the first minute. He was definitely in full control the first minute. But once Estrada rocked him, he took over. How do y'all see it, man? Who do y'all got winning the fight? I have Estrada winning the fight, man. Yo, I gave Estrada every round since the knockdown round. All right. I really thought Cuadras was winning that round, but he gave it up once he got rocked. He gave it up. Good fight. Great fight. Fight of the night. It's good that we getting a fight of the night now. We needed a real good fight. This is a real good fight. We haven't gotten a real good fight tonight. This is the fight of the night. All right. We are in round 9. Let's go. All right. Cuadras coming out, throwing combos to the body. Nice jab landing by Estrada. All right. Estrada coming in, sitting down on the punches, right? Getting that leverage in. Estrada is throwing nothing but bad intentions right now. He's loading up. Cuadras is moving around, working behind the jab. Right hand to the body by Estrada. Combination landed by Estrada up top. Estrada is still on the hunt right now. He's in control this round so far. The 9th round, he's in control again. Cuadras is moving. He's fighting back, but he's throwing combinations. But we're a minute into the 9th round. We're a minute in. Good fight. Good fight. Let's go. Right hand landed by Estrada. Let's go. Yo, if you just tuning in, if you just coming in, get that like, hit that like button, man. Everybody that's here, gotta hit that like button, please. Only real boxing fans are here tonight. No fake fans. Oh, whoa, big combination line. Backs up Cuadras. Cuadras backs up again. Estrada is holding it down right now. Oh, uppercut landed by Estrada. Backs up Cuadras again, but Cuadras is still hanging in there. He's still fighting. He gets rocked, but he's still fighting. Cuadras look a little out of it again, man. He's starting to look out of it. Estrada's coming forward. Almost got a minute left in the 9th round. Cuadras back in the center ring. Working behind that jab. Moving laterally. Moves to his right. Moves back to his left. He's moving left and right. Nice jab to the body. Jab up top by Cuadras. Backs up. Estrada slowing down a little bit, but he's still on the hunt. Uppercut landed by Estrada. 40 seconds left in the 9th round. Nice combination landed by Cuadras. All right, but he's not rocking Estrada. He hasn't hurt Estrada in a long time. Estrada's coming forward, loading up. He is loading up. Nice jab, nice right hand, nice combination, nice body work by Estrada. All right, Cuadras holds for a second. The ref is letting them fight. Love this ref, man. The ref is letting them do their thing. Boom. All right, they're both trading. Cuadras is still holding it down, though. They're in the center ring. Round's about to end. 9th round's about to be over. Cuadras is fighting, man. He's fighting. He's fighting back. All right. Good round. Good round. Another Estrada round for me, man. How do y'all see it? I have Estrada. Estrada is winning, man. Clearly. You know? Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Much respect to Cuadras, because a lot of y'all didn't really see him doing that well this fight. You know? Cuadras is holding his own. You know, he was able, he's holding his own. He did get a knockdown in there. He's not winning the fight, but it's a good fight. It's a very, very good fight. You know, one of the better fights we got so far fighting the year. Listen, I ain't mad at you. I don't think it's fighting the year, but it's one of the better fights of the year. It's definitely one of the better fights of the year. Definitely. Estrada is definitely up. Yo, shout out to y'all, yo. Shout out to everyone that donated. Shout out to everyone that's been here since the first fight. Let's get it. 10th round. Let's get it. Shout out to the ref, too. The ref is letting them fight, man. He's not jumping in at all. He is letting them fight. These guys are barely tying up. They're back in the ring. They're back in the center right now. They are trading again. Let's go. Estrada's going straight to the body. Straight to the body. He's staying on him. They're both just trading. Phone boofing. Now they just straight phone boofing. So far, all round, they phone boofing. 40 seconds into the 10th round, phone boofing. Let's go. They're in there. They close up. They're close up. Touching elbows and everything. Trading. In the center ring right now, they trading. They brawling right now. Let's go. All right. That. Yo. Yo. All right. Yo. All right. Halfway through the 10th round. Let's go.
You want to go say my prayer.
I can't even do. Yo, I can't even do commentary. I can't even do commentary this round. Yo, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
Had to throw the pillow.
Mhm.
All right. All right, let's go. 10th round. I can't score this round because I didn't watch the whole thing. Oh man, Estrada
Scored the way it should be scored.
Estrada got a bad cut on his left eye, by the way. I don't know if that was from a punch or a headbutt. But he got a bad cut. Not a bad cut, but it's definitely on the side of the eye. Oh no, it's bleeding a lot. They both still banging it out though. This whole oh, nice right hand landed by Estrada. Oh, Cuadras had to tie up, man. We rarely get the tie ups in this fight. Oh, another left hook landed by Estrada. Good round, good round. I didn't see the whole round. I didn't see the whole round, but from what I saw Estrada winning. Pop said he was meditating. Took his damn glass. Estrada got another round. I mean, for what I saw, Estrada was winning the round. From what I saw.
See, here's the key. I don't know what's causing that. Comes over here, rattles with your shit.
Dad. All right. All right, y'all. Nah, Cuadras is doing his thing. Much respect. Because a lot of people didn't think he was going to do it even this well. A lot of y'all was saying he was going to get knocked out, man. And I told y'all he wasn't going to get knocked out. Oh, I mean, he might still get knocked out. Damn, he just got hit with an 11th round. Yo, Estrada. Oh, I spoke too soon. Cuadras is down. Estrada landed a big right hand in the 11th round, right in the beginning. As soon as I was about to talk, I was about to tell y'all, Estrada, big right hand. Oh, he is on the hunt. Now he's chasing him. Boom, boom. Cuadras is fighting back, though. He is not even running. Oh, another right hand. Oh, no, I know. He might get a stoppage here. Oh, Cuadras is hurt, bro, but he's still fighting. Oh, double left hook landed by Estrada. Oh, he is all over Cuadras right now. We might get a stoppage. I was about to speak too soon. Oh, he knocked down. Cuadras might be done. I think this is it, y'all. Cuadras is down and he's hurt. He's thinking about getting up. Oh, he got up. He's wobbling. He doesn't know where he's at. I think the ref is going to stop it. The ref might stop it. Oh, that's 2 knockdowns. We have 2 minutes left in the 11th round. I spoke too soon. Oh, they're trading in the center of the ring. Cuadras is still fighting, but Estrada's trying to get him out of there. Oh, damn. Boom. Yo, Cuadras is holding on, man, but Estrada's all over him. He's on the ropes. I think the ref is going to jump in. The ref is looking to jump in. The ref is looking. All right, he's separating too. Yo, Cuadras is a warrior, yo. He is fighting back. Yo, he's fighting back. Yo, Cuadras is fighting back, guys. He's fighting back. Yo, this is good. They're training right now. Cuadras is holding on, man. He's exhausted, but yo, he's taking hooks and everything, but he's fighting back. Estrada is still on the hunt, man, trying to get him out of here. We got a whole minute left. Yo, so much drama in this round. Oh, uppercut landed. Backs. Oh, Cuadras is about to go down, man. He's going down. He got to go down from that uppercut. Oh, he's big. Boom. That's it. Fight is over. You know what? And Cuadras is all right, but good stoppage. Good fight. Good stoppage. Yo, some of y'all called it. I thought the fight was going to go the distance. Some of y'all called it, though. I was just about to tell y'all. I told y'all Cuadras was going to survive. But good fight. Good fight. We got knockdowns. They both traded knockdowns. That's good fight, man. Not traded, but both of them scored knockdowns in the fight. Very, very good win. Very good stoppage. Very impressed with Estrada. Very impressed with Cuadras, too. Very, very impressed. Good fight, man. Good fight. Yes. Absolutely. Oh, man. What a fight, right? What a fight. All 67 of us, man. We don't need a big group tonight. It's just us. It's just us. We don't need a big group tonight. It's just us. We chilling. We doing our thing. Shout out to everybody that's here. Wanted to see this flyweight fight, you know? Shout out to everyone that's here, man. Shout out to everyone that's tuning in, man. I know this, you know. Shout out to whatever channel is doing a live. Shout out to Showbiz. I see he's doing a live. Who else is doing a live? Who's doing live? Who's on live right now? You know what? Who cares who's doing live? Right? Ring IQ is doing live. Shout out to him. He got some people over there. Shout out to all the channels that's on live right now. Small groups, but shout out to everyone that came here to watch. Me and my pops. Shout out to here. And shout out everybody that was here last week, because we were one of the biggest. We were one of the biggest live commentary channels out there last week. So shout out everybody that was here last week. Shout out to everybody that's here this week, man. We don't need no big group. Sometimes it's just us real boxing fans, low key doing our thing on a Friday night. I don't want to see a third fight only because Estrada has been doing his thing on a higher level. And there's other fights out there. Now, question. Who wins, Estrada or Chocolatito? Who wins? Who wins, y'all? Remember, Cuadras was doing his thing in this fight. Estrada definitely won and was winning, but Cuadras was doing his thing early. And he stayed in it. I think the problem with Chocolatito is if the volume is extremely high, like ever since he went to super flyweight, when he fought Brian Valeria, what was it? McWilliams. So Rung V-side, you know, like all those fights. I think when he moved up, the fights became harder. He had to work more, and he was trying to keep that volume up. But the punches, they didn't hurt as much. You know what I'm saying? So I think he fought and beat Estrada years ago. It was a really long time ago. Like I said earlier, I didn't even see Roman Gonzalez fight at that point. Keeping 100, I never seen them fight up when him and Estrada fought originally. I didn't even watch them. I went back and watched that fight. So I'm more impressed with Estrada right now. I want to see the fight because I want that rivalry. Like they have that rivalry, and I like the fact that Estrada avenged 2 of his 3 losses. He avenged 2 of them. So I want them to fight. But Chocolatito is a legend, you know what I'm saying? And Estrada too, man. They both dope, man. Shout out to everybody that came out tonight, man. But I'm going with Estrada. They fight next, man. I think Estrada's gonna pull it off, you know. But shout out to Chocolatito, man. I love him too. I love the both of them, man. I'm not even rooting for nobody in that fight. I just hope it's a good fight. But Estrada, I like the fact that Estrada didn't rely just simply off countering. He actually came at this dude and fought at him, you know? He came at him. He brought the fight to him. Good fight, man. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Let me hear what y'all saying, man. Yeah, he's not as strong as Superfly. He's not as strong. Chocolatito, when he was just murdering dudes, dude, he was running through dudes because he had the power and he had the volume. He was just throwing a lot of punches and he was just overwhelming people. You know, he started slow a little bit, move around, seeing what he can do, and then he'll just bum rush you. But I noticed tonight he has to fight at a certain pace. He can't overdo it. He can't actually go for the knockout. He can't sit down on punches like that, you know. And I don't know if that's going to be what we saw tonight. I don't know if that's going to be enough for Estrada. You know, Estrada is a good counter puncher. See, it's here, and then at least in the Estrada fight, Estrada won't actually have to go after him because Chocolatito needs to come forward in order to be successful. Estrada could fight two different ways. He showed here that he can come forward and sit down on his punches, all right, and load up, or he can sit back and counter. You know what I'm saying? And a guy like Chocolatito, he can fight Chocolatito's fight. You know, and those points where Chocolatito is taking breaks, then he can come forward and press the action against him. You know, so if they were to fight, this is like a pre-breakdown of when that fight happened, because I'm definitely going to do a breakdown. But based on what I saw tonight, I'm more impressed with Estrada. I'm more impressed of the opposition that he faced and how he looked against the opposition. I know he got knocked down, but he wasn't badly hurt. Like, it wasn't a bad knockdown. And he won every round to me since that knockdown. Feel me? Let me see what y'all saying. Estrada won the fight. Chocolatito won his fight as well. You know what, dudes? You know what? You know what it is, yo? You know what it is when it comes to YouTube and people caring about these smaller fights? First off, whenever there's a fight the following week of a huge fight, it never gets the light it deserves. You need a couple weeks to recover from the last fight. I actually think the fact that they moved the Tank Davis fight a week back, they pushed it back, is perfect because it gives people time to breathe from the Lomachenko fight. And since they're kind of in the same division close to it, they were able to promote the Tank Davis fight by talking about Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. And then you have a whole nother week. So by the end of this week or next week, the Lomachenko hype is going to die out. And everybody's going to be talking about Tank Davis. Because Tank Davis's name is always going to be aligned with Lomachenko no matter what. Forever. Plus, Tank Davis is a little older, but is around the same age as a Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. You know, they're doing their whole social media back and forth. This fight here, a good card, but the timing of it, everybody's still talking about Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. And because Lomachenko had a shoulder injury and surgery, we just got that a couple of days ago. So everybody's still talking about that fight. So I think if it wasn't for that fight, more people would be talking about this. But you know what? The few channels that did live videos on this is getting more people aware of these smaller divisions. It's not going to be a lot of people. I mean, look, last week I had $70 viewers, 1,500 viewers. This week I can't even get over 80. You know, it is what it is. You know, people want to see what they want to see. All right. So shout out to everyone that came here, you know, just to chop it up with the flyweight divisions and stuff like that. Next week, you got Inoue fighting Maloney at 118. You know, you also got Tank Davis fighting Leo Santa Cruz at 130. You know, I mean, we got to show some kind of love to the smaller divisions, you know, because they're great divisions and the real fighters, the best fighters fight the best, you know. But we can only do what we can do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I'm always going to support, you know. Shout out to the other channels that's out there that's supporting this fight. I saw Showbiz up there. I saw Ring Boxing IQ doing a live. Shout out to D Style Boxing. Make sure you subscribe to him. He's doing a live. Who else is out here? Tony's Reviews. He's doing a live. Well, at least he was doing a review. I'm not sure what he was doing, but there's a lot of good boxing channels out there. Subscribe to them. That's doing real work. You get me? You feel me? All right. So yeah, at this point, at 116, you know, I think we're just waiting for the rematch. You know, super flyweight. We just waiting for the rematch at this point. It was a great night. Be on the lookout for the video on Lomachenko, Devin Haney, Undisputed, Teofimo Lopez. I'm gonna do a video. I did a video, but I deleted it because I was ranting and nagging too much. I didn't like the video, so I got rid of the video. All right. But as far as live next week, live commentary, not sure I'm gonna do live yet. If I will let you guys know midweek whether or not I'm gonna do a live commentary on the fights next week. But I will do a breakdown at some point, regardless of, you know, even though I think Teofimo Lopez is going to beat Leo Santa Cruz, I will do a breakdown because I think Leo's best chances of winning is based on I think it's based on Tank's endurance and his stamina. Yeah, I think that's his only chances of winning because he's one of those fighters that's been in fights where he was throwing 1,000 punches in a fight, but he's not going to be able to do that against a counter puncher, guy that's faster than him, punches harder than him. I just think this is a one-sided fight, man. You know, Karate, appreciate it, man. Boxing Virus, Noah, you know, everybody here, Deuce, Gerardo, all y'all always here. Marcus, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody. High Tech J. Shout out to everybody that's here tonight, man. But yo, I got Tank. I'm not feeling this fight, man. I'm just not. You know, I want to talk about it because it's a big fight. But yo, the thing with me is the fight is whack. It's a whack fight. The fight is garbage. It is. It's straight up, it's garbage, yo. I like Tank, but the fight is trash, bro. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. It's trash. It's a trash fight. It's a trash fight. I don't want to see it. I'm trying to be cool. I'm trying to be, you know, but it's a trash fight. It's a trash fight. And Tank, yo, Teo came up out of nowhere and took all the shine. 2-3 years ago, people was leaving comments in my videos like, yo, Tank will beat Loma. Where'd Teo come from? He came out of nowhere and took the fight. I mean, even Devin Haney is even more in like the talks. Why is Tank fighting Leo Santa Cruz? Like, where did that come from? Who asked for that fight? Name me one person that asked for Teo or for Tank to fight Leo Santa Cruz. Where are they at? Who asked for that fight? Al Heyman. And this is why I tell y'all, I do not want any kind of relationship. I don't want any connection to anybody in the sport. You know why? Because I gotta keep that integrity. I like to be on here and I want to talk to any kind of way how I feel. I don't want to be on here worried about, oh, I can't say this about this person because they're paying me off or I'm part of their team. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it because it's gonna mess up my channel. I don't want my channel. I don't want no connection. I have no connections with nobody. I'm cool with a few boxes. I'm cool with a few. I met some. We're cool, but I'm always gonna keep it real. You know. And guess what? The few people, it's weird because a few boxers that I've actually, the few boxers that I actually gone hard on this channel, when I've seen them since then, they actually was still cool with me, and I knew they see my shit. Any boxer that I criticize, I seen them and they was still cool with me. You know why? Because they respect the fighter that's keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I don't want no connections with none of these fighters. I like the fact that I can just say, you know, I'm just a boxing fan that does commentary. I ain't no real, I just do my own thing. You know? And I want to keep it that way. I'm not trying to be buddy-buddy with none of these guys. Feel me? Boo Boo. Yeah, no, well, Boo Boo, I think Boo Boo probably hates me. I don't know. I never met him. I might be lying because Boo Boo, Boo Boo probably really hates Boo Boo probably hates me. Anyway, man, I'm gonna get off here, man. I had a good time with y'all, man. If you haven't subscribed already, I'm sure if you're here, you probably subscribe already. But you know, if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. You know, thank you for everyone that donated to this channel. I don't care if it's $1. I don't care if it's $50, if it's 100, whatever. If you donated to the channel, appreciate y'all, man. You know, whatever you gave in, it helps. You know, and take a lot of time. I don't just do videos. I study the fights. I study the fighters. I do my research. I don't just turn the camera on and talk about my feelings. I study the fighters. It takes a lot of time to put these videos together. So anyone that donated to the channel, just know that I really appreciate it because it's a lot of hard work maintaining this channel. All right. So anyway, see you guys on the next one. Got more content coming to you this weekend. Probably put some content out. Maybe not tomorrow. If I can jump on live tomorrow, I will. But if not, if I do jump online tomorrow, it's only to cover the final fight. I'm not going to do a full card like I normally do. I'm only going to cover the Olympian Nuts fight. All right. But I got you. I got more content on the way, more breakdowns coming away this week. And I'll see you in the next one. All right. Peace.